Morning, folks. Happy Friday. I think with Dazzler in hand, I'm actually gonna go ahead and Bast on 1 here. We'll play Dazzler on 2, and there's a good chance we have like Patriot or something else on 3. And then Zen, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Immediately feel punished, but I think that's still correct. This location actually really sucks for us. It's just not one that we're really able to leverage the board space from. Thanks to our resubs this morning. Ant Lion, appreciate the 2 months. Welcome back. Think I'm 5 big for a turd. Gosh, those are just all terrible for me. Do I want to fill up the board with all of these? I don't think so. Maybe I do. This gives me 4 more spots. We drop a Jin over here. Do I drop Jin in the middle, actually? I really don't need the stats from the Marble in the middle. Let's do this. This gives me 8 on the final turn. So I can go Mystique, Iron Man in some combination. Whether or not we want to copy the blue marble or copy the Iron Man can be a decision we wait to make. So they're at a virtual 13 here, but I'm gonna gain another 4 when I fill left and right. I do not drink coffee, no. Some of these decks play Enchantress. I feel like I probably need to hedge that a little bit, but I guess if they Enchantress here, I lose center, and I'd lose here. I don't think I can beat an Enchantress on the left, so I guess we're not playing around that. But if I can't beat Enchantress left, I think I just play for all 3. The classic boomer snap on 6, lose all 3 lanes.
Victory.
Oh, gamers. Have you explored Wave plus Havoc on 5? It's really just not that good, right? Yeah, so that's true. Some people just snap when they're impatient. If their opponent's in the tank, they just think that means their hand is weak. That could have been that. I was taking my time thinking about the permutations of cards they could have had. There's some people who just like get annoyed and push the button. That's a nice bast. Could be nicer next turn though. We'll wait around. Morning, pass it. So I'm definitely basting this turn. The brief pause here is, do I want Nico to turn something into a demon? I think the answer to that is also yes. Or you think I just demon the bast? Yeah, that probably makes the most sense, huh?
Snap. Victory.
Apologies to my opponents for taking my sweet time this morning. We're waking up a little bit. He's early. Random thought I had the other day. Do you think I'd ever make ability of not taking a spot on the board? That's kind of like what Hulkbuster does, right? I will say one design I think would be sweet to see is I would like to see a card that lets you play it as like the 5th card at a location. I think would be sweet. It's not like you played 80 hours of Snap in the past 2 days. It's only been 40 hours, okay? We did 3 13s. Based on the tech, shouldn't Jeff the Baby Land Shark be that card? But he's not. I'm so happy they gave us a decent OTA before drops happened. I want to play Hood not in the same location as their Space Stone because without Bast, I ideally want to Valk my Hood path and I don't want to Valk their stones if possible. Continue setting up, actually, the way I spread out, maybe I put Patriot here, and then we put the Mystique Patriot over here. Am I playing a 5-drop on 5? Yeah, I kind of want to go Nico into the Vormir to copy the demon. And then we hope we draw, like, Squirrel Girl or Dazzler next turn, so we go Demon, Mysterio, plus the other. Or, I can do both now. Thank you, Wave. Oh, I can't. They have Mobius. Rude. Rude. Rip. Oh, this passed the demon, though. Which I don't want to do. Yeah, I wanted Squirrel Girl or Dazzler. I think we just do this. I think we just do this. Alright, so this over here gives me 9, gives me 16, and they have a base 6, so if they have 5 cards in their hand, they tie me. If they go down to 4, they lose. They could have Mind Stone, but they hadn't played it yet. They would have had to have drawn it, and they would also have to play like a 5-drop with it, right? I think it's just this and play for all of them. This gives me 15, 14, 16.
Victory.
This is a 10 power demon. R110's good. Yes, no. Super flow means I can really vibe on the mass for a turn or two. I believe this person usually plays discard.
Opponent snapped.
I was thinking I want to snap since we drew Nico with the demon.
Oh, snap.
Let's play a game. It's on. Back in Dad, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back.
Wind, aid my hand.
So my understanding of Mysterio Deep Space is that if I play the real Mysterio outside of Deep Space, I get clones everywhere. Is that enough that I can play the Hood here, though? Leaves me at 8. They're probably playing Dracula or Mobius, which means 11, 15 might not be enough anyways. Play Patriot second, so if we peel Mystique, we have the option to copy it.
I am reborn.
It is interesting that it doesn't show the clone effect in Deep Space. That's a good catch. Oh, you know what? If I thought I was going to be punting here anyways, I should have put the real Mysterio here so this one was bigger, right? Yeah, Valk left should win the left with the Wasp draw, and then Wasp is 3 and this is 4-5. I don't think they could win here without the Apocalypse. Without the Apocalypse, they're not winning here. Thanks for hanging out, Lawyer Lewis. Appreciate that. Back in Dad, thanks for the 5 months of Prime. Grandmaster with 6K tokens, gamble for cashes, or just wait for it to come around the second time. I mean, if you have tokens, you might be willing to spend on Grandmaster in the future if it became good. Waiting is fine. Remember, the only time you you have to really feel the need to pull cashes is if you don't have any tokens and won't for the foreseeable future. I think Grandmaster has potential to be really good at some point in the future, but it just feels only okay now. It's a fine card, it goes in a lot of decks, you can have some fun with it, but it's definitely not a must-have card at the moment. And if you're sitting on a small stack of tokens and you're like, okay, if this card breaks with Beta Ray Bill or it breaks with Black Swan, I'll just pick it up with tokens, then I'd probably recommend waiting, especially if you have the other 2 cards. Grandmaster feels like a tricky one. He's one of those cards where every time a new honor reveal gets printed, the new question is going to be okay, is this the one that breaks Grandmaster? And the answer is probably eventually going to be yes, but it's we don't know if the yes answer is going to happen, next week, is it going to happen the week after, or is it going to happen next year, right? It's the type of card that scales in power level the more cards we have in Marvel Snap. Luca? Yes. Yeah, there's a 200 token rebate that you technically get. But that's negligible in terms of overall. It could be the tipping point if you're really close. Thanks for the 20 months, Undergamer. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Happy Friday. It is Friday this time, right? I said Happy Friday yesterday when I signed on. It was definitely not Friday. My calendar confirms that it's probably Friday. Probably a retreat game for us, chat. That's fine. We're up 4 cubes to the last one. We'll donate one to this opponent. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, those were some of them. Accurate statement. I have such mixed feelings about hitting squirrels with this deck. Because, like, on one hand, like, I need to fill up the board. But on the other hand, it's just like, well, I was going to do that anyways. Do I snap them now on the Patriot draw? I think I snapped them on the Patriot draw. Incoming Monster Island. Yeah, we'll see. Mother of God. The D-Bid's bigger than Dazzler, right? We need no Enchantress. If they have Rogue, they actually only take 1 Patriot away. FYI. Because the Bar Sinister copies the final Rogue. The rarely seen. My ninja is an expert, chat. Highly trained. Enchantress, I think, is more likely in their range than Killmonger. Can I beat Enchantress? I don't think so. If they Enchantress here, I lose 12 here, right? Which puts me to 4, which means Dazzler wins there. I think I just do this. Because Dazzler's 9. So if they Enchantress here, we go to 4 and then Dazzler puts us to 13. How does Valkyrie Darkhawk work? Valkyrie gives Darkhawk +3 power. Valkyrie does not interact with ongoing effects, so she takes the base 0 and she pushes it up to 3 for him. Enchantress buffs the Patron. So Enchantress would make each of these Oh, that's actually funny. Actually, I didn't think about that. These were base 3, so if they Enchantress here, we'd actually win the right, because they'd have 3 5-power Enchantresses, and we'd have 3 5-power Patriots and a 3-power Squirtle or 1-power Squirrel. So we're actually super clean to Enchantress because this is a Patriot. Because these would then match, and then get the Patriot buff from Mystique. That's funny. Yeah, we were super torched by a Killmonger, but a lot of the Darkhawk decks don't play Killmonger, so I'm not playing around that, but we were super good against both Enchantress and Rogue. Obviously, very favorable location variance for us here. All right, gamers, it's about that time. I'm going to tap in our first 2-minute ad break of the day. I'm going to run to the restroom while I do that. We'll be back. We're going to play a little bit more of this one. I think we're having a good set with it to start. BRB. Intending to get on the exercise, but shit. Get the blood pumping this morning. What'd you pull for your premium drops yet? I haven't finished my drops yet. I'll finish them this weekend. I think I'm 75 or 80% towards my last one, last I checked. Ugh. That reminds me, I have credits in my inbox, though. Ah. Can you watch your own stream? I could technically have my own stream up in the background, but I like to support other content creators when I can. Usually I watch whoever I like. Chat. After I stream for 13 hours, I don't just like eat and go to bed. Like, there's like another hour and a half, 2 hours of stuff I did for like off-stream stuff and getting YouTube videos and things together. So like whoever we raid into that evening, I just leave them up for an hour or two. Ash Reed Weller, thank you for the gifted sub. That's very generous. This is like discovering the teacher doesn't live and sleep at school, yep. Ooh, they have a really good Mysterio. Their Mysterio is a 6 and then 2 2s. Honestly, all things considered, their Rogue getting burned on my Dazzler is like a huge W for us. shit exchange program. Yep. Beep, beep. I want to play this. I think I'm Valking left. Maybe be Valking middle here still too. We'll see. No, I Patrioted last. I did it right. I think it's Blue Marvel, and then we leave the Valk as a surprise. I think I should have snapped here. Counting Valk into Dino is something we have to do a lot, huh? So this is... In the center, I will be 4s on these, and I'll be 7 on this, so that's 15. And then this will be a 4, so I'll be at 19. They'll be at 3, 6, 9. So I'm at 19. So they need 5 cards in their hand to tie here. Nor does make it easy for them to fill their hand, that's true. So would I rather do this? Would I rather do this here then? Do I think 16 wins the right? This could go either way. I think I might have been able to win the middle with 19. Oh, right, I forgot about the Mysterio. The fucking interface of this game is such trash. I definitely should have left because of the Mysterio. We would have also lost the middle. Would I have won with Iron Man? Was Iron Man more on the left? This would have been -2. This would have been -1. This would have been -3. So 2, 7 is 9. This is 14. This is +1 from Blue Mars would have 15. This would have been 30. And then we gave them +2. Yeah, I would have actually won with the Iron Man. I needed to pivot off the Valk plan when we saw the dinos. Yeah, I win with Valkyrie. I win with Iron Man. Iron Man would have been 30 to 29. I do need to be better about remembering stuff like Mirage though. They really need see cards that you know deterministically are in your opponent's hand when they Mirage you or Demon you. Lamaria is annoying. Holy crap, gamer. Well, that's frustrating. Okie doke. Is that more than it hurts on silly stuff? I'm still gonna snap.
Victory.
It's free cubes because the opponent hasn't played on tempo. The Null Wolf Gladiator with Grandmaster. You want to like Grandmaster the Gladiator? That doesn't seem very good. We can play some of the Null Wolf Gladiator deck for funsies, but that just like doesn't seem like a deck that wants that effect. What if I told you I was going to draw all of the cards? They are rank 3, chat. That's why they're rank 3, chat. That's why they're rank 3. Onward, upwards, backwards, forward. Easy come, easy go. Yes, I guess we should play around the blind armor on the... Realistically, we should play around the armor if their name implies they're playing Shuri. And they have priority there from random. Could have Valked. I lost my Nico utility, and I lost the ability to win that lane. If it had happened into a different lane that wasn't going to draw my opponent 2 cards, yeah, we could realistically maybe stay or whatever. But in reality, where I am living, no. We'll just go to the next one. The location variance is coming right back around this morning.
Escaped.
Easy come, easy go. Infinity Stones start in your deck. They don't. So as templated, Mockingbird will get cheaper from Infinity Stones. I hope they change that dynamic before she releases, but will remain to be seen. For reference, Quinjet used to make things be completely free, and the reason why it doesn't anymore is because it made Thanos Stones free. I think I'm gonna draw with Squirrel Girl here and then Bast on 3. This is gonna be a Valk path, I think. It's like bounce. Ah, that's a terrible draw. We really needed Patriot or Dazzler there.
Clear for takeoff. I am Iron Man. All systems go.
Okay, so much like the United States, we've lost the right. I think this probably wins the game, though, yeah? Excuse me, 11 in the middle? I don't think their deck can produce 11 out of nowhere. They don't have anything bounce back to their hand or anything.
I am.
Oh, the real Mysterio gets us. Rip. Oh, they put it left! What a sicko. I feel like putting the real Mysterio left when you know I have a demon has gotta be wrong. Time's lucky. Is it a turn 2 Dazzler game? Probably a turn 2 Dazzler game. The turn 2 Dazzler games are like the one time I tend to bast on one. Don't have anything else to eat with that, unfortunately.
Opponent snapped.
So they're gonna Killmonger this turn. That's why they played the X-23 not in the same path as the Deadpool. Which gives them 7 energy next turn, but it hasn't really given them any stats yet. I almost feel like I could stay on the back of Squirrel Girl Carmartage. It's probably also better to leave. I want to see if I read on Killmonger's, right? Let's see. Squirrels are 3s. My wasp is 3. I'm at 18 left. This lets me win the middle. They can null plus Deadpool, though, and I'm not beating Deadpool on the left. They probably Deadpool center, though, right? It's probably like null right, Deadpool center. Zola? I don't think they Zola. I guess they could. They're gonna null. I think they're gonna null right Deadpool center. Holy shit! I am in their brain. Woo! All right, that'll do, pig. That'll do. All right, hold on. Let me turn their stream off real quick. You see that game right there, chat? That's why every time we get fucking Soul Red, it's not a ghoster, right? Sometimes people just have it. Sometimes they're just in your brain and they know exactly what you're gonna do and they read you like a book and they put you in the ground. This goes for every streamer, myself included, but 9 times out of 10, when a streamer complains that they got stream sniped, they're just being a salty bitch because they lost a card game. And you should just let them be salty, okay? You don't need to justify or explain how the way they lost is reasonable and their opponent could have read them correctly. Just let us mauled for a minute, okay? All right, I'm gonna switch decks because I feel like I always love to end on a high note. I don't know that we're gonna get a higher note for this deck than that one. The Yak lives! Yeah, but this was obviously pre-recorded. We know your tricks. That's true. This stream is pre-recorded. Thank you for the 4.5 years. The Yak Lives knows, chat. They've been here watching our pre-recorded streams for 4.5 years now. What do I want to play? What do I want to play? Do I want to play more ladder or do I want to play something bad in Conquest? We played a good deck for a little bit. I deserve a bad deck as a treat. Okay, so we played this a little bit yesterday or the day before as a Grandmaster deck. And believe it or not, Grandmaster was shit in this deck, so I'm gonna cut him. But the rest of this deck was actually kind of fun. So I think I would like to play some more of it, but I need to put a different card into the Grandmaster slot. Is it just Absorbing Man? It might just be Absorbing Man. Oh, I didn't even see your message, Magorio. Yeah, I just wanted to play more Patriot Surfer negative. I think it's Absorbing Man. Is Odin too clunky? Yeah, I think Odin's probably too clunky. Little ambitious. Shadow, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Oh, I should read the deck real quick here too. The Absorbing Man better than Grandmaster most decks. I know they're different cards. I think Absorbing Man is less clunky in decks that fill the board. And our brood deck is definitely doing that. Although some Surfer decks want to do both, so. This game sucks as a username as Classic Gamer Energy. Big fuck you, and I'll see you tomorrow. What's the Grandmaster deck you'd recommend for the weekend? I plan to play Grandmaster Shuri. Because Grandmaster Shuri also plays Scar, so we'll just like do all of our weekend missions at the same time.
Wind, aid my hand.
Big second hitter was conservative, releasing Grandmaster at 0 power so he could be a candidate in future. Yeah, almost assuredly. I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up at 2-1 or 2-2. Oh, a Cerebro 2 enjoyer. If you keep losing to Killmonger while playing the... If you're losing to Killmonger while playing the Patriot Bass deck, it's actually a skill diff you need to play better. Stop playing your Squirrel Girl on curve. Start playing her on turn 6. Yeah, we can play some Annihilus today, Noggle. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Victory.
Annihilus with no Alliance or Galactus. Yeah, we can definitely do that. There's plenty of decent Century without Andy or Galactus. Click the wrong button. Been there.
Victory.
We've all been there. Censure my true love. Annihilus makes Censure a very real card. Alright, I apologize, gamers, but my stomach is revolting. I need to BRB for a minute. Apologies. Slow drops, next thing you know, it's ads over gameplay. No, it's the opposite, chat. The fast drops have the ads over gameplay. You gotta be in the know. Only the fastest drops have the ads over the gameplay. These slow drops are holding me hostage.
Victory.
You see how cracked our deck is, chat? We just won that match 10-0. Nailed it. Easy dub. Get a lot of solid mileage out of this Iron Man split. They could Killmonger with priority here, but even if they do that, I get to play Mr. Negative next turn, so it fell, so I think we're still gonna snap here. You always leave your inks at base border. Yeah, typically, I think they look pretty good at base border. It also costs a lot of credits to upgrade things, and I'm super credit starved. I think in a world where credits weren't a thing and I could arbitrarily assign them, I would probably put them to infinite border. So I think they look pretty good with the 3D and stuff, but saves me 1,500 credits a card. Solid opener for both of us here. I think I want to just Iron Man nothing else, so I could go Wong, Surfer, Ironheart next turn. I guess playing this doesn't hurt. I need to play for all three. If we draw Mystique, we'll have the option to play for all three. So I guess I'll play the remote out.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
Is this better? It gives me less Ironheart triggers, but it means Surfer pumps the Ironheart and then Absorbing Man pumps the Surfer. think this is better. It's more power mid. It is more power mid, but I'm not sure if that's the part that I care about. It might be right to Wong. Because Wong, maybe Wong is better, because Wong gives me a better chance to get bigger here. Yeah. Probably dead regardless. I would have needed... I would have needed like 5 triggers to end up here from Ironheart, which seems unlikely, so. We needed to pull Mystique so we could play for all 3. Or Patriot. Patriot would have let us win the right there, right? Yeah, Patriot or Mystique. There's White Hot Room feature in Quad Codes. Well, we did see it 2 matches in a row here, so obviously. It's the only option. There's the brood I wanted for Christmas. Alright, let's spike Mr. Negative off the top here, huh?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, bud. It's proving grounds. Let's go. Let's go. I think that was, I don't think you could keep up in the White Hot Room snap. Excuse me? Now they could Professor X plus move Jeff into the center here.
Victory.
Let's look at this joyful gamer. They really did step back thinking they were gonna win.
Snap.
They're sweating chat, so I gotta pedal extra. I can't sweat the proving ground, so I gotta sweat in real life to match them. Gotta match the big sweaty energy. I think it's this, that way if I draw negative next turn, we can turn 3 negative.
Kneel before Galactus.
I just like, imagine not snapping that. Like, can you even fathom? Like, Just like the raw disconnect of not understanding the mechanic. Like that's the play, and we're not pressing the button. Gamers be wild, yo.
Oh, snap.
That's not the Ravona I wanted for Christmas. Hey, Snow Crash, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. Brood? Probably dead. I see an old man yelling at cards. I pressed the subscribe button. What's going on, Snow Crash? Good to have you here. I take sweetest deck speeds. Today is not a day for viewer submissions. LOL. Yeah, probably not. We'll see how I'm feeling later and if I've run out of things that I want to play. But tentatively, I think we're just going to play what I want to play today. We had a bunch of viewer decks yesterday and the day before. We're dead, gamers. Green Yeti, thanks for the almost an entire year. Welcome back. All we're probably gonna throw this one in the trash can. I have someone and a Nihilist deck gameplay from yesterday. Galactus, Alliath 3 Annihilus. It's like GMO free range Annihilus, Jim. What's a good high evo deck if I don't have Kairia? I mean, you just can still play the same deck without Kairia. The Magic Infinite build is the kind of stock go-to good build. You just replace it with Armor or Cosmo, yeah. That deck's been around for a minute. Low-key tech deck. We'll probably play some of that later. Just like a Loki deck with a bunch of tech cards and cost reducers. Oh, chat. Look at that. Can you tell nature is healing? Shuri's the best deck. Truly, nature is coming back around and running its course. Old boring faithful is back on top. Yes, this is 100 plus, which actually, this is a fucking insane average cube rate, by the way, for post-infinite gameplay. And Master Darkhawk up at the top. Sarah stuff. Sarah stuff playing Jessica Jones is interesting. Some Thanos stuff still doing okay. People finally remember Shuri beat Chang. And people talking about Chang. Oh no, chat. Chat, the best performing Destroy deck has Shang-Chi in it. Oh no. Oh no. Actually, can we count it here? I guess Shuri's missing Shang. This is a Shang deck. 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 This one is not. Is Scar replaceable in the Shuri deck? Yeah, chat, the Shuri decks existed long before Scar, and it'll continue to exist long after. Alright, what Annihilus piles do we have? Can we play Bounce? What's the difference here? This one has Enchantress. This one has Shadow King. Play Shadow King. This one has Iceman. This one has Spider-Ham. Wow, that's actually a big drop off, huh? You see that? This one to this one. It's just Spider-Ham versus Iceman. How's the meta feeling a week after OT? I think this is possibly the longest Snap has ever gone without having a clear best deck a week after a balance pass. Did I have anti-bounce in my thing already? I might have. Meta has yet to optimize to lockdown. Yep. Good to have you here, Dwight. You got Friday off. Not bad. West. Anti-bounce we could probably ladder with, actually. I think this deck's fine. Pretty reasonable. I've played enough of it. Wait, we're allowed to watch Jeff while we're not at work. Maybe. We might put that to the test tomorrow. I may or may not stream tomorrow for a little bit. We'll see. We'll see how today's numbers look. If we had solid numbers again today, we'll probably try and stream tomorrow for a touch. I tried lockdown and the amount of Magneto is making you feel bad. That's actually an interesting observation that makes sense. Well, shit.
Escaped.
So we'll play this out, because if I hit Beast next turn, I can pick him up. Waiting to play my card on the Murray Isle would give me a chance to double a bigger number, but that's fine. Wow, gamers, we queued up and we hit a mirror match. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up.
Snap.
Grandmaster my hazmat. Oh, it's cooking. Oh, I forgot they bounced their pig. Yeah, that's fair. Well, Beast the Century, I think is the plan. Or Beast the Void. Thanks? Yup.
Victory.
Classic Doc Ock gaming. The funnier part is, they could have Doc Ocked the left, knowing that it was almost full or likely to be full. A chance of going for gold on this. It's just so hard for me to justify splitting a card that I already have a good split on when there's so many cards I still need good splits on. I disagree that with the prevalence of Shang-Chi, Doc Ock is not worth it. You simply need to understand how to play the card better. It's a card that has a very solid skill diff. Snap, too late. Not a card you could just unga bunga and slam on the table. Which I know is tough for some people. If unga, then bunga. It's a little scary to put a 10 power thing into Mojo World and Shang-Chi the format. think it's this, right? This ends up with the dog on... This ends up with the dog on the right. So, forge. Dog jumps here. Forge this up to 9. This turns into a demon. Beast this back to my hand. I end up with 3, 9 in the middle, and I end up with an 18 power dog on the right. So we're even beating them, Annieing the Void over. Hey Ninja, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Was Havoc plus Viper that toxic that they needed to kill Viper? So they made it clear when they made that change that it was basically an abundance of caution was the reason they were making that change. So I don't think that combo was good. But I will say, I think it's also kind of rich that they proactively removed that combo from the game, but I'm still getting Professor X and Galactus periodically. It's interesting which combos they decide are okay and which ones aren't. Bring this into Beast, I think.
Opponent snapped.
Viper plus Celine was preemptively nerfed, and now Celine has plus 3 power. That's true too. Yeah. Can I stay? We picked an Infinite. They're probably a hella deck. I think we're just supposed to leave. We can like sneak Demon into Crimson Cosmos so we can Shang-Chi there, but without Century and Annihilus, I think we just go. There's too many locations here that are awkward for us. This is snap.
Oh, snap.
Probably like Shaw Surfer. They're gonna snap back on Carmartage, I'd wager. Their hand's bad, they might not. Their hand's pretty good. Probably stay. And pick a surfer here.
Opponent snapped.
Might be able to throw a priority here. I think I'm staying. I guess we could be getting shanged on the right. So, if they absorbing man, they gain... Oh, they already absorbing man. They did, yeah. Huh? How do they win? Could they have Odin? Odin would be spicy. I don't think I play around Odin. Odin could beat us. I don't think that's in their output range. This takes away 12 down to 10. They could Killmonger Nova. Killmonger Nova would put them to 14, and then I'm at 14. And then I lose the Breaker. I lose the Killmonger Nova, I think. Yeah, fuck it. Okay.
Victory.
I think Killmonger Nova is the only way we lose this game. And that's a pretty specific 2 cards. Why did I put out the demon? Because the only way I was losing was Killmonger Nova, and it didn't help beat that. You're right, it's technically correct to put a demon into play. Oh, weird. What a weird week stay. I guess you're just not respecting Shadow King. Alright, gamers, looks like it's about that time. We're gonna take our scheduled 2-minute ad break. As always, we're in full control of those, and we'll never play them on top of gameplay here. So we'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this Bounce Dandy deck, I think, when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, if you're watching on that side, there's over 200 of you there. Consider tapping the like button on the stream. Your current favorite bounce variation. My favorite bounce decks are the ones that play Kitty Pride. This deck that I'm currently playing is almost assuredly the best bounce deck, though. I don't know if the mix of tech cards we're playing is correct, but the Annihilus Century Zabu Wolf with bounce stuff I think is easily the most powerful Beast Falcon deck. Lucid, thanks for ripping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yeah, maybe they just thought they were safe in the center and they were beating 2 demons on the right. You got Inked White Flare on both of my premium kitty variants. Nice. Oh, they thought maybe I had to make the dog jump and then I lose the left? Sure. are some healthy meals you like to have? I enjoy cooking with chickpeas. Speaking of our sponsor, HelloFresh, a lot of my favorite healthy meals came from them. They have a great range of meal options and also list calorie information for the servings on there. Yeah, you can do a ton of different stuff with chickpeas. I never realized exactly what the range was until I started picking out a bunch of different meals from them and cooking them all sorts of ways. I want falafel, a delicious, delicious choice for chickpeas. Zero energy hood is a little spicy into bar with the Annihilus, because a lot of times people will save bar for the last turn. So we could tentatively, like, hood Annie on 5 now. Scarlet Witch Hellfire Gala variant. That one's so good. That's like one of those variants that, like, the card just wasn't good enough for me to be able to justify paying 1,200 gold for it. I wanted it, but at the same time, I was just like, nah, I can't. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Whoop. Then send in the goons. Oh, I only get to play one card this turn. Rats. You're toxic bullshit and pound sand, bud. Nothing gives me more, like, I know, like, so, and I can separate my visceral hate from cards' competitiveness, and I get that Sandman is a dookie quality card, like, it's not good right now, and really hasn't been, but I hate Sandman's effect. He's so good against all of the types of things I like to play. So even when he's bad, he still feels good against me. I'm just like, go away. You think Scarlet Witch could be a 1 energy card again? Yeah, I think so. I think that's one of those cards that's just like
Snap.
as certainly could be power crept back to where she was. She was a 1/2 for a while, right? To the meta. outclassed by Nico and Snowguard right now. To Quake 2 to a degree. The Quake change was a power creep on that card. I want to blow up the hood. You could draw Annie. Chat, can you believe the audacity of this deck? They get to use my Shadow King and my Shang-Chi against me? Wow, fuck Loki, man. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Oh, they could have our Annie too. Nah, I think we could just fill the board on 6 probably. Can we? Actually, no. They never Loki. Yeah, I was like, hope they didn't hit the 50%er. And this actually works out fine. They actually just deleted both of our things, right? Which is just like a perfectly solid outcome for us. This puts them to 2, 4, 6, 11. This puts me to 3, 15. They can't Shang me in every path, chat. What are they gonna do, chat? Shag me everywhere? Wolf's not jumping right. I'm filling the board. It might be right to put a demon here instead of here. Both demons right might be wrong. They could have Shang and Shadow King out of our deck. I think we're good. Yeah, looks like we're good. I did need the second demon on the right, didn't I? It'd have been minus 10 there otherwise.
Victory.
I don't really know that there is anything particularly skillful about this end turn. We kind of just like threw a bunch of noodles at the wall and hoped that stuff stuck. I don't feel like I really outplayed them. I enjoy playing bounce as a deck, but the bounce mirror matches tend to not be that skill testing. They're largely just hope my power ended up in places that beats your power. I wish I could say they were big brain, but they're not. It's just random bullshit go. Hope that it overpowers what they're doing. Hey, Dante, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. Oh, wait. Holy gamers. That's a buff.
Snap.
The Savage Lands is awkward with the Falcon. But yeah, the Mind Stone is sick. It just makes our odds of drawing all of our other good cards that much better, right? Imagine having the option to get rid of Vibranium Mines and declining 2. What a monster. I think it's this to give myself the best chance to hit a Nihilist next turn. not Shadow King. Perfect. All right. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Honestly, maybe I'm supposed to play the Annihilus into the Vibranium Mines, if only to keep my options flexible on the Wolf, and drawing Vibranium is actually not that bad. Drawing Beast and Shadow King are both kind of mid. I think it's this, and then it's this, 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 this. This puts the Wolf into the left, which gives me 3 plus 12, 15 here, which beats the Vision moving. And then over here, I have 8... 14, 15, 16. Final answer. If I would have played Annihilus into here last turn, we would have drawn a Vibranium, which would have been insane. Exactly like we drew it up.
Victory.
As archetype just has so many. They're having to manage your hand size when you play a deck like this is one of the. This deck just has so many more elements that other decks don't have, right? Where like things you have to keep track of, and the hand size management is a big part of it. Yeah, they didn't think of the Falco. I think they thought they were good. They were good and locked on the left. Like 90% of decks don't care about hand size at all. Yeah, in the average game, unless there's like crazy locations. With that win, we've climbed 400 snap points this week. When we started playing ladder on Monday, we were just under 7,900 points. Is that math right? Or that 300 snap points? So 300 might be 300. Math is hard. It's 300, right? We're just under 79. Math. 300 is still a lot. That's even with playing Conquest for half of it. Is it 400? 70, 78, 79, 812. No, it is 400. Yeah, it's almost 79 to almost 83. I was right the first time.
Oh, snap.
No, we were just under 7,900. I think people at the top of the ladder have like 10,000 points though. So like the difference once you climb up towards the top is just absurd. Yeah. So like that's just a measure of how much these folks are playing, right? And I wasn't playing ladder for all of it, so like 400 points is probably, you know, we've streamed like 40 or 50 hours this week, so 400 points is probably like 20-ish hours worth of gameplay for me. So if we assume it takes me 20 hours to get 400 points, and the reality is I probably get less points. It's harder to get points the higher you go up. So realistically, it would take me what, another 100 hours to get to 10,000? It's really important to remember. There's a lot of people that put a lot of their enjoyment of a game and their self-worth as it comes to a card game into their rank. And it's really important to remember that ladders in games like Marvel Snap are not designed to measure how good you are at the game. The ladders are designed to encourage you to play the game more. And while better players will climb faster, at a certain point, you're not a better player because your number's bigger. You're just a solid player who played a lot. Because that's not even to say that, you know, these players are bad. Like, I think you have to be pretty reasonable to get up towards the top. It's just to say being pretty reasonable and good doesn't get you there, right? You also have to grind those hours. All right, what was our, someone said we had good stats with the bounce deck.
Oh, snap.
We went 6 and 2 plus 20 cubes. All right. We played a good deck for a while. I think we deserve to play a bad deck in Conquest as a treat. What do we think? Time for a shit deck inside a Conquest. We deserve a treat. Let's play some Havoc, chat. It's been a minute. Let's play some Havoc. Marvel Snap Powerhouse Havoc.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. This hand is actually the nut draw for this deck, by the way. Ravoda into turn 3 negative, into Jade in the opener. This is as good as it gets. Literal best. Ooh, we're gonna have a good game. Getting solid destroy hands. So this is good and bad. It actually means that I didn't draw a negative card this turn. And we drew a bunch of cheap cards, so I could actually play out a hand here before we Jade. I think this is actually fine. We win Castle Blackstone with this line every time, right? I shouldn't play the Ant-Man here because we're gonna get killmongered. What if we do this? I'm gonna do this. Ooh, they killmongered proactively. That's great for us. Hit streak. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, okay. Without having to wait for. Now we just do this, right? And I'm guaranteed to draw Ironheart, Darkhawk, Iron Man here. No delusions about the power level of this archetype, but man, is watching it pop get satisfied. It feels good. We knew that it would not. It feels good, and we knew that it would not. Do I need Darkhawk over here? Actually, know that I do. There's 6, 10, 18. Actually, maybe I want the Iron Man over here. That's probably what I want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Oh, tell me what you want, what you really, really wanna really, 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 really turn 6. Shout out to our opponent for letting us make numbers. Appreciate you.
I am Iron Man. I am.
Isn't Crystal more power? Crystal shrinks my Darkhawk. And spending less energy on Ghost Spider gives Sunspot points.
Victory.
Ghost Spider is correct for a couple of reasons. Look at that, chat! 42 points of power? Almost as big as Old Blob. It's almost as big as the Old Blob.
Victory.
Yeah, center location letting us play Havoc the turn we drew it was really great. Man, Slick, thanks for hooking up that primer. Those prime subs are a big part of why I'm able to do what I do as a job, so thanks for keeping me around. Appreciate the support. Chat, if you didn't hear, there's an OTA coming to Nerf Prime subs in July. So make sure you are remembering to click your buttons and use your Prime sub every month while they're still worth extra dollary dues. Get the buckaroos out of Bezos' pockets while you can. Bend off the blue. Thanks for the brand new primer. What's the nerf? Starting in July, Prime subs will be worth a variable amount depending on the region the person who paid for the Prime sub is from. With the top payout for Prime subs being less than the current top payout for Prime subs is now. So I believe it's Puerto Rico, US, and Canada will be the highest at 2.25. And some of them, like Turkey, get as low as 9 cents for a Prime sub. But US Prime subs are still worth approximately the same. They're worth 10% less. Alaglo, thank you for the third of a year. And Brozol, thank you for the 4 months. There really aren't cards. There really aren't cards worth negativing about it. I'm gonna Professor X here. I'm gonna Mystique Professor X plus Ironheart here next turn. The Dagger deck was cool this morning. Yeah, I like that deck a lot. It's a ton of fun. Oh, just call her Brittany, chat. We're toxic, all alone in the moonlight, locking out all the cubes now. If you're curious, whatever country you're from, what your Prime sub will be, there's a chart here that shows what the value of Prime Gaming subs will be, depending on how much you pay for it. Arkham Expert, just the finest cheese, chat. You can't see it, but Tony Stark's holding the wine cup in the background here, so it goes perfectly. I have no plays. None. No plays to make here. Sunspot's gonna do his best Utah teen impersonation and soak aggressively for the rest of this game. Okay, and then we're ahead now. So yeah, playing the Cosmo mid makes sense to stop any on-reveal shenanigans they may or may not have. Because soaking 4 is enough to beat their full soak.
The mystery.
No! No! Oh no! Oh no! This is a good reminder, chat, that soaking's still a sin and God is watching. He knows. He knows that he's judging you. Wasted. Rip. Negative tribunal. Yeah, not a thing you see often. Jane split. It's kind of hard to see because of her artwork, but my Jane Foster is already gold backed. A little bitty gold finishing back there.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, she got a big cape. The Prime sub change seems designed to mainly screw Twitch streamers with foreign viewers, or am I reading this wrong? I mean, the end result is the Prime sub change is significantly worse for people with a non-US viewer base. Yes, non-US, non-Canada viewer base. I don't think they made this change with the goal of we want to screw these people, but you are correct that the end result is those people get screwed. Speaking of screwed, we are super dead here against the Killmonger deck with no Mr. Negative.
Escaped.
The Prime sub change is just one of a cascade of changes in Amazon trying to make Twitch profitable. Honestly, while this is obviously is going to negatively impact my income, a majority of my subs are from the US. Like 80% of my subs are from the US and Canada. So my own personal income's only going to go down by like probably somewhere in like the 10 to 15% range. I'll be impacted less than most, I would wager. But I am honestly surprised they were paying out that much more for so long. It basically means Amazon was taking a super loss on everyone who uses their Prime sub every month in most non-US countries. I mean, I'd be curious how many non-US countries does Prime amount to less than, what's 250 times 12? 30 bucks, 30 USD per year. Are there non-US countries where a year's worth of Prime is less than 30 USD? Yeah, so like Prime is definitely a loss leader as far as mechanically what it's intended to be, but a loss leader isn't supposed to lose absolutely everything on a singular feature, right? So like the sum of Amazon Prime is supposed to be a loss leader because you get a bunch of features in it. But like if you're paying 30 USD or less per year for it and then using it on Twitch, they were losing on just that singular part of the feature, which that is not the intention of a loss leader. I guess it's like Darkhawk left, Professor X right. It's probably the plan. My Prime sub in Brazil is like 2.5 per month, so 30 USD per year, roughly. Okay, yeah. So like even Brazil then, it's like exactly 1-to-1, right? Like if you spend about 30 USD per year on Prime in Brazil, and then you currently use that Prime sub every month on Twitch, they 100% break even, pay 100% of the money you put in right back out. Yikes. Hand me cookie jar, gamers. Yeah, it locks in Kitty, but I was expecting them to like only have Kitty on the right, not a whole board. And then it's the proving ground, so we'll stay, but I assume we're dead here. Ooh, that might win the game for us. Oh, I forgot I played Professor X. I thought I was copying Darkhawk. Mistakes were made. Obviously should have played Sunspot. We still would have died, would have only been 10. In my brain, I was copying Darkhawk there, though. The loss leader aspect of Prime Gaming is to get people to use their Amazon Prime to come here to buy bits and make real money subs, but they're likely not seeing enough of a return on that total investment. Yeah, Mirek. In fact, a lot of the changes you see from Twitch is them pushing to try and get real money subs to be a thing that happens more frequently, right? Like things like putting up the tiers of getting people 70-30 and now 60-40 splits by hitting paid subs and not counting primes for stuff like that.
Oh, snap.
I was told the other day that a Twitch streamer in Canada wouldn't get revenue for my prime sub. That's not true. Currently, wherever you use your prime sub on Twitch, they get $250 USD regardless of where your prime is from. And even once the change happens, primes from Canada will be the same as primes from the US. Now, something that is true that some creators confuse is if you live outside of the United States, it's possible to fuck up some of your tax paperwork with Twitch in a way where they withhold money from you because you haven't filed appropriate tax paperwork and they legally need to do that to cover their ass. I guess they don't have to do it. They could eat the legal fees themselves, but they don't want to do that. But I saw there's some type of outside of the US paperwork you have to renew every 2 to 3 years as a non-US creator is my understanding. And when you don't renew it or you fail to, they start withholding extra from it to try and make up for it. These Nord Dimension things are not useful to us. For my Prime subs or regular subs, I get $2.50 for a Prime sub, and I get 70% of any paid sub. So whatever you spend for a paid sub, I see 70% of. Well, this is actually only drawing me Dark Hawk. Thanks. Oh, I should maybe play the Jhin? I don't know. Yeah, I should probably play the Jhin. Oh, if they pay it instead of withholding, it might open it up to being claimed as an employer. So yeah, probably something fucked up like that. All right, we're hoping to draw Professor X because he's a 1/5 here. Nice, nailed it. Just plays for all three just fine. Our Darkhawk is 8. They have 2 cards in their deck. Oh, I played in the Hotel Inferno on one of my Darkhawk deck. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made, gamers. Alright, we win the left and the center, I believe. This takes us to 14.
Iron Man.
The mighty Jhin.
Victory.
You know what else is mighty, chat? Speaking of money, these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't forget to stand up and drink some water. It's not time for me to stand up in Pedland for a little bit. Don't go anywhere. When are you not playing Darkhawk? To be fair, there's a lot of... oh, is my opponent not leaving? Alright, fine. Evan. I just assumed they were leaving. Nobody got time for sweaters in the proving ground? And what's going on, Tubo? Still have plenty of time to clear your drops. They go through Tuesday. I don't know that I'm going to be doing 13-hour days every day between now and then, but we'll be live for at least our normal days today, Monday, Tuesday. Might try a few hours tomorrow, too. We'll see. Call me Monty. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Beep, 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 beep. Mode. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Morning, Smudgy.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I don't understand phonetically how you're telling me I should pronounce turkey differently the way you've written it. Can you write it out phonetically in English if I'm supposed to pronounce that country name not as Turkey? Turk EA? Turk EA, there's like an A at the end? Turk EA? There are like three different phonetic pronunciations in chat. I don't know how I win another location here is the problem. If I do this, maybe I can win the center. Well, I don't have any ongoings that work here, right? I think we can win this now, right? Just like Iron Man, Iron Man?
I am Iron Man.
Alright, Havoc, lift with the legs, bud. Lift with the legs. Sloth Guru, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think I am Englishly gifted enough to understand phonetically what you're saying. I should be saying. Get like thinged out of the game. This is like minus 16, right, or minus 12. Lift, Havoc, lift. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you.
Victory.
Good. He's a good lad, that Havoc. Hyper carry. Pick the game up on his back, run it down across the finish line. Hey, morning, Eric. Shout out to Eric in chat. 3-month sub, first time chatter. Lurkers make the world go round. I think it would be a good idea for Proving Grounds to be 8 instead of 10. If they said, Jeff, you could make any change to Conquest, but it can't be sideboards. You can make small tweaks. I would make Silver and Proving Grounds 8 cubes, and I would make Gold and Infinite 12 cubes. I think 10 is the completely wrong amount of starting life based on the cube system that this game plays with. I think both 8 and 12 are better numbers, and I would like to use both of them. With the amount of gold tickets you get, I think only Infinity should be 12 cubes. I think if you wanted to make Infinity Conquest different, you would want at least one of the other queues to make it so you could practice what Infinity Conquest is going to be. Would be my feelings on the topic. You wouldn't want people to feel like they're pressured to play a completely different game mode for the highest stakes. I would like, if Snap was going to try sideboards, I would like for them to start with 3 cards. I think 3 is probably a good number.
I am Iron Man.
8, 10, 12. I just think 10's the wrong number. I don't think 10 is a good number of cubes for the system. The problem with 10 cubes is that when you lose the 8 cuber in the first round, 2 to 10 is a very unrealistic comeback. So you should either make those comebacks not be an option, i.e. start with 8, or make it so you could realistically actually come back, i.e. be 4 to 12. Having 12 cubes would make it so there's always at least 2 meaningful games played in a round of Conquest. What am I making Proving Grounds best of 1? I think while I personally would greatly enjoy Proving Grounds being best of 1, again, I think it is important to give people who want an option to practice without stress, that option to practice without stress. So I think making it so there's this okay game mode spot you could kind of test in is important and valuable. Probably supposed to just leave here. I also think making there be a bunch of different cube values like 8, 10, 12 is too many. Even 2 different cube values honestly might be pushing it. Give us an unranked mode. Proving Grounds is unranked, chat. We don't need an unranked mode. We don't need more queues. Alright, they have a Professor X. So we have Mr. Negative in our hand, but we also have a bunch of our zeros. We're hoping to dodge drawing Havoc, Ironheart, Iron Man for the next couple of draws here. That's a nice one. So we lose Asgard, but we won the war of not drawing our powerful zeros, so that's nice. So naturally we'll draw Nebula and Jane Foster as our 2 negative cards. That's just how it goes. Cosmo, doing work. Ah, it's painful to be right, chat. The 6 points of power at least. Are there any stats and how many stat players actually play Conquest? No, Second Dinner doesn't share any public stats on
Escape.
player bases. The only thing we have that's relatively public is Steam charts, but that obviously misses the the mobile player base, and it doesn't show which game modes people are playing. Good one for them. We'll put Nebula into the Cudlun because I don't want to start their cards there. I want to get better at that too. I was never much for competitive, but also I get rewards from both. Yeah, so one of the things you'll hear from the sweatier grinders in Snap with some frequency is they want better rewards for things. And I think it's actually really important for the long-term health of Snap as a game that the competitive stuff like Ladder and Conquest give minimal rewards. There's a good chance this is a dagger, and they're gonna like Ghost Spider her into here this turn, so I think I'm gonna Cosmo the left, and I'm gonna snap on that draw. Because one of the things that's important to understand about the mechanics of free-to-play systems is that when you start creating rewards for things that people don't have access to, you start discouraging them from playing the game. While rewards at the top encourage the people at the top to play more, they actually make people at the bottom frequently feel priced out. Hackmage, you are welcome to create a thread under Gaming General for any games that you care for. The only games on the Hooglandia Discord server that have channels are the ones that are like Snap, my main game, and then the handful of others are ones that predate threads existing on Discord. Like the Pokemon Unite Rune Share and those like existed before threads were really a thing that we were using.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. Oh, this is actually worse than just soaking on Sunspot, right? Because it was 3 for 2. So I put my undo all action buttons if I had one. I'd love a, hey, no matter what happens this game, you get +1 towards something. That's what boosters are intended to be. They're a, you always get this reward type thing. We can lose to Heimdall being their last card here. They move Dagger middle and then slide her left. Bearded Bean, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I think this is enough to win the right?
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Heimdall is pretty uncommon in these bounce variations of move. I would assume my opponent's last card is either Ghost Spider or Beast. Merciless, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. Afternoon. Or morning, whatever time of day it is.
Snap.
Diamond Iron Fist. I guess we'll play Hawkeye. I was going to Cosmo them center, but not an option anymore.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I can play for all of them, bud. Let's go. Wow, that's a solid strange for them. The Taskmaster more likely to say copy a big card. No, Taskmaster is not really commonly played in the opponent's archetype. Beastin, but based on the lists that are commonly played, Beast and Ghost Spider are their last. One of Beast or Ghost Spider is their last two cards. They're playing a Marvel Snap deck, so their last card could be Shang-Chi. That's true. That's just good. Good, clean gameplay format knowledge right there. I think I'd rather have a 5/8 than a chance at one good negative card. Well, they're all in, so I guess we'll do this and pass, but I assume we're in here. It could be hyped up. I was just talking about, like I said, generally speaking, the bounce versions of Move don't play that card, but there it is. And now we know. Getting to find out their last card in a game that we were guaranteed to lose anyways feels solid. Pretty happy about that exchange. They might be low collection level. Yeah, good chance they're a newer player. Although it is worth noting that we're playing in Silver right now, and Silver does have some amount of collection level based matchmaking, so they're likely, what's it called, like 300 plus or so, or 600 plus or so at least.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, let's make it the game. Let's go. Hoping for Zhids and negatives to die. Opponent punished for playing multiple man off to the right. Assume this is a, what's it called over the left? No, it's Iron Fist. Interesting. Played their Jin yet. Please, Danger Room, murder! Murder! Extra energy be useful next turn. Yeah, probably. Alright, you burned one of them at least. The opponent has some stats. I think it's this. Oh, the multiple man gets so big. Forge plus Hulkbuster. There's no way Danger allows that. We need Danger Room to allow it to win the game, viewers. Gotta go for it.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, we're missing priority. Rip. Ah, if we'd have had priority, we could have done it. We die. Maybe they don't have time to help. Cope. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, lizard on a chair, take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Buy Grandmaster with tokens if I have Loki and Hitmonkey. It depends on how many keys you have and how many tokens you have and how badly you want Grandmaster. I would say that if you're someone who's on the fence about whether or not you want Grandmaster and you think you might buy it with tokens, you could always just pin it and wait. Because, like, if you're buying it with tokens, you could buy it later for tokens. You only miss out on, like, the 200 refund, which is pretty nominal. Mr. Negative, Jade Foster, cards to curb before them. The next spotlight is Galactus, Beta Ray Bill, and, what's her name, Elsa? Billy Boy! Billy Boy, oh Billy Boy. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Joke's on you! I was gonna play Mr. Negative and punt the center anyways. Oh my god, they ate their echo. Holy. Thank you, gamer. Appreciate you.
Opponent snapped.
Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? Just no goddamn respect for the Mr. Negative, chat. Fucking none. Do I need more than 26 on the left? Probably not, right? Oh, they're gonna Eliath me. Sure, Eliath me. I have no respect for that.
I am.
What a fun and interesting game of Marvel Snap where you get to do neat things. Neat. So I've said this before, but I think it's worth repeating because, you know, second dinner people enter periodically and it's worth saying. A big part of these designs is the fact that restrictive locations should probably all be removed from common. Like, these designs are probably reasonable in a game of Marvel Snap where you're getting to play out to 3 locations on turn 6. The problem is, a significant number of Marvel Snap games, you are not playing out to 3 locations on turn 6. Yeah, the prison decks get too many incidentally free locations where they get, okay, we locked that, we won one other, and then we're good to go. All right, you know what else feels pretty bad? These adverts, but they pay some of the bills, so we're gonna run them anyways. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. By that logic, remove all destroy locations. What a fucking gamer take. By that logic, Jeff, we should just delete every location out of the game because some locations help some cards. No. My talking about lockdown locations helping lockdown cards does not ergo extend to every single enabler. If you don't understand how a card that deletes your final play of the game is functionally fundamentally different than cards that enable doing sweet things and building a synergy deck, I can't help you. But all things are not equal and the details matter. So stop it, get some help. That's not logic, that's a false equivalency. It strips away all nuance for the sake of just being like, that's wrong because this other thing is wrong. It's like, that. No, those things are not comparable. Yes, exactly that. Saying no is a lot less fun than saying yes. Things that enable big, sweet plays are good. Things that lock you out and say you can't do things should be used more sparingly. Alright, BRB. Have some ads. I'll be right back, gamers. That last game, you could play around Goliath by soaking 5 instead of Iron Manning right. I want to give you a 10-minute timeout so you can go back and watch the replay of what I did, because I definitely didn't play Iron Man on turn 5. Let's play something a little Unga Bunga for a little bit, huh? Eat a snack, I want to think a little bit less. Let's play some Meek.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped. Escaped. Snap.
That's funny.
Opponent snapped.
All right, we'll give them their silver ticket now. They're not a feature to mute all opponents. There is not. They sell emotes, so
Opponent snapped.
I don't expect there to ever be a mute all feature. You're up. Am I taking viewer submissions today? You know what? Sure. I think we got through most of the decks I really wanted to play. Let's take a few viewer submissions. If you're a subscriber to the channel who would like to inflict your deck of choice upon me, you can send a $10 tip with a link to the deck at the Stream Elements link there in chat. And we'll get to it before the stream is done today. I really want to draw at least one card. Oh my god, I did this in the wrong order. Damn it. I decided to play Swarm at the last minute. Damn it, Bobby. It's fine, it'll all work out. Actually, let's start Meek over here, so that way, he doesn't end here in case I draw, MODOK. Thanks for the tip, Crunchy. Appreciate your support as always. C2 cooking with Thor. I think they're a werewolf by night deck gamers. Oh, is the way this work out to actually not draw a card next turn? I actually don't draw a card next turn. Which I think is also fine. How many cards can the Sarah deck play middle and why is it none? Thanks for the tip, Panda. I'll watch for your DM. I could have Legion, but Legion middle still loses to Quad Swarm, right? That's a good call out though. Some of the Sarah decks do play Legion, but usually not. This Thorin build probably doesn't. They could have Jane Foster. Jane Foster would tie my Swarms middle, but then we should win left and right. Just a little monkey hammer.
Victory.
Negative. Thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. GG opponent. Okay, let's kick off our viewer piles today, huh? This is an interesting pile of cards. So it's trying to use Adam Warlock with cheap, high power things like Martyr and Gladiator to draw your combo more consistently. It's a really novel use of Martyr, honestly. Yeah, I understand what you're doing here. Crunchy. Seems very reasonable. And by very reasonable, I mean as reasonable as Adam Warlock and my 12 cards can get. It was a while ago, but I wanted to pop in and chime in about your rank. I respect and appreciate you because you're not grinding the extra 2,000 points playing bullshit Thanos Alliance blob decks. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. Most of the people that are up there at the very tippy top are at the very tippy top playing a very specific subset of decks. I cannot get a grasp on this metagame. I keep getting blasted. So, unironically, metagames that are unironically good metagames are harder to play in. Oh yeah, sorry, we're doing a couple of things here. Because good metagames require you to be familiar with the output range of a lot more decks. Nemesis, that link you sent me in the DM doesn't work, unfortunately. Curse you, Dream Dimension. Was playing around Goliath better? So, playing around... Oh, you mean am I supposed to be playing around Goliath in this game? I don't know. Most of these decks aren't that. All right. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Giggity Gary, thanks for the biddies. Appreciate it. That looks like a delight. Is Grandmaster good or no? Grandmaster is like a B-, maybe C+ card. I think your link, Nemesis, was so long it got cut off inside of the Twitch DM as well. Awkward. Not my dance. Thanks for the submission. Damn it, Bobby! No, I got you, Duck, for Hercules Phoenix. Thank you. I think I called it out. I might have missed it, though.
Escaped.
Yeah, I think I played against Leech enough. Let's jump to the next one. Next match.
Escaped.
So yeah, if you want to know how long I've been streaming for, that child is almost double-digit years old in this picture. We've still had the same physique for a decade as well. We were a dad. The bot had been assembled. Look at his face, is so great.
Parker!
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
And I have that t-shirt still. That one has, unfortunately phased out. Classic Order of the Stick throwback. All right, we're gonna close up deck submissions. That was a ton of them. Appreciate the people that sent those in for the support. We're gonna clear through all of those today, but it's gonna take us a little bit. I think we have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7 after this one queued up. Not My Dance and ZXCV. You two closing them out. That Hex CG, I'm pretty sure that's Magic the Gathering Online Leagues a decade ago. XTCG flirted her out of existence like 6 to 7 years ago. That tracks. That one lasted longer than DC Dual Force at least, huh?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. I am Iron Man.
The odds there Magneto wins us though, right? Wait, DC Dual Force came out. DC Dual Force came and it was already been canceled. Opponent. That does it, right? Got him. Location, chat.
Victory.
Someone commented that was a lot of submissions all at once. Speaking of old-time streaming, when I was back doing Magic full-time, we used to have a running queue for deck submissions that at some points had like a 2 to 3 week backlog on it. How would you like a feature from Second Hitter lets us see the opponent's deck at the end of the match? I think I would dislike that because you should have to pay for that information. Can I bump a deck for old time's sake? You cannot. And just logistically, it's too hard to keep track of. What does bump a deck mean? So, the old deck queue used to be just the purest capitalism in its most unadulterated form. So, I would let people submit a deck for $10, and then every day your deck waited to be played, it accumulated 1 point inside of the deck queue. But you could also donate extra dollars to move your deck up extra points. So if it was like a 2-week wait to get your deck played, that meant you submitted it with $10 and then you waited 14 days to get it up to 24 points. But it also meant you could just donate $25 and have your deck go to the top of the line. But it was essentially self-correcting, right? Because when the deck queue was more full, it was more expensive. Oh yeah, is the stream queue page still on my site? And that's funny. I bet that Google Sheet still exists, it's just empty. Okay, and then we'll do the classic Modok discard by hand against what could be a Ronin deck too. Sounds good. How long did you play them on stream? It was, so Magic Online had what were called leagues, so we played them for at least 3 matches. Because if you went 0-3, you were dead in the league. But doing that type of stuff was part of what made my stream take off in Magic, because it made me gain notoriety from doing something novel and different. We win this. They're down to 15, and then I'm gaining 6 and 8. Yeah, that's funny. Well, Adam Warlock winning us the game because it took 4 points off of Darkhawk is superb. Just get got.
Victory.
So that's an Adam Warlock dub right there, chat. The man, the myth, the legend. Good, clean Warlock value. Drawing cards is busted. Martyr! day X of making the suggestion if we make a triple emote of Brood as a burrito replacement. I'm just out of emote slots is the thing. Like back in the day that would have been okay because I just like didn't have a lot of emote slots, but we've got a ton of high quality snap themed emotes. I don't have 3 that I can cut right now. Oh no! Not another card in my hand! How will we ever get rid of that? Shit! You're eroded, it's so big! Oh, easiest fucking game of Marvel Snap I've ever played in my life! Although I guess we're about to bring back a bunch of Sentinels and make this big, huh? Am I supposed to roll on here so I have a chance to get MODOK and clear my hand? Yeah, probably. Wish Crab, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Minions to me.
Oh, we need an Infinite to go center, chat.
I am Iron Man.
Yahtzee! Hoppa! Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life, gamers. Marvel Snap's a skill-based game. Doo-da, doo-da. Marvel Snap's a skill-based game. Oh, the doo-da day. Hello! Hello!
Hello! So happy!
So happy! Oh! Wow! Heckin' rude. You know they don't have Shang. Yeah, their last card is Ronin. No tech cards. The Shuri Grandmaster deck is sweet. Yeah, I plan to do my weekend missions with that one tonight because it has Scar. It has Scar and Grandmaster in it. Draw some Marvel Snap cards, chat. Figure this out. No tech cards. What kind of deck is that? And one that's not particularly great. We tried a lot of these type of Grandmaster shells, and the ones that don't have Shag in them at a minimum feel real clunky and awkward. Okay, so we have a game plan now, right? It's Iron Man into Living Tribunal. This'll get us 29, 58, 61.
I am Iron Man.
We'll have 20 points everywhere. Like they can beat 20 in either of these paths, right? Their Mystique is 14, and then their Iron Lad's already spoken for.
Such is my judgment.
And their Hawk gets too smaller when we draw a card here at the end, so it's just like net neutral. Oh, I forgot the Sentinel was gonna make it bigger. That's fine. We're still winning. I forgot we had a Sentinel. That doesn't matter.
Victory.
Opponent a good sport about our good variance. Alright, I feel like we deserve to let this one try and get the gold ticket before we move on to the next. What decks are the most fun for you this week? The easy, concise answer for this, you can find a bunch of those over on the YouTube channels. I think yesterday's Dagger Dr. Octopus highlight is probably my favorite brew we've had recently. But Bounce is always a good answer too. But for the regulars that haven't kept up, by the way, the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel has unedited deck highlights that are just raw cuts from the stream 7 days a week now.If you're looking for more deck stuff that's a little bit more raw but highlights some of the things I thought were novel and fun, check those out. The Dagger deck's so much fun to highly recommend. It's got a ton of neat lines in it. What do you mean C0 wasn't your favorite? Oh, there'll definitely be a Cerebro Zero highlight, don't you worry. Martyr into Adam Warlock, chat! Exactly how we drew it up. Gonna style all over this gamer. Just good deck building right there. A success last night with the Stature Samurai deck. An oldie but a goodie. Shields up in case they're a Killmonger deck.
Wind, aid my hand.
Storm doesn't bother us unless they're also an Alliance. That could be bad. All right, we need Hela to be our very last card, chat. Oh, you know, I should probably Gladiator here so I can go Iron Man Living Tribunal as my backup plan. I'm gonna stay. I feel like Hela's our last card. I'm gonna get to Modok next turn. Hey, look at that. Everything worked out better than expected. All right, 50-50. 50-50. Damn it, Hela. This is the reason why we can't have nice things. You, right here.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. 17, 34, 44, 44 divided by 3 is math. Ship it.
The mystery intrigues me. Victory.
Math checks out. KSR roll. That's a good one. This math is exactly how Heimdall players calculate their turn sixes. Thanks for the submission, Crunchy. It was a fun one. I'm glad we got to see Adam Warlock pop a couple of times. All right, speaking of things popping, it's about time for some adverts to roll across your screen. As always, if you want to duck those, you can subscribe to the channel to support me directly. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds with our next viewer submit a deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Echo blindness strikes again, it really does. So Panda said they always see this deck with good stats on Untapped, but they can never make it work. They want to see someone more experienced play it. I'm going to be honest with you. I've also seen variations of this deck with good stats on Untapped, and I am also skeptical that it actually works. So let's play some games, but I think this is one of those decks where if Untapped had a way to section it out so you like only saw data from the top 5,000 players, you probably wouldn't see this deck with good stats. But they're not wrong that this deck does very consistently have solid stats on Untapped. I feel like I want to cut something for Zabu. But I don't know what. It's not any of these. I want like one more card I can play before turn 5. Or before turn 3. Before turn 4. Spider Woman's probably the weak link. I like to start playing things card for card, especially when they have stats. And again, the people suggesting I cut these cards, you're missing the point. I want another thing to do early. So cutting one of my early plays for a different early play doesn't solve the problem I'm thinking it when I look at the deck list.
Behold my creations.
Alright, well, especially against discard your null on 1, I'm not playing Misty Knight out. She's gonna just be Killmonger fodder, most likely. I'd rather get an extra 2 on Hulk. In my experience, Shocker hits high evo 100% of the time. That sounds about accurate. /S means sarcasm. Gives you a clear indicator for when you're making a joke, so there's no confusion. Don't mock the Shaka. Scorpion first, I think. I need to get in the habit of thinking about problems being solved with subbing cards rather than it would be really cool if this worked. Yeah. Oh, they're playing Destroy Negative. We played some of this yesterday. It's a lot of fun. Nico drawing off killing negative is incredible. That's pretty good. Thinking of pretty good. This split. Opponent's got some absolute bangers. Ooh, that S tier magic. So not the exact same thing we were playing yesterday, so some variation here. Smash? Magic has too many good variants to become a problem. For a while, she had no good variants, so... Ooh, Carnage is real good. They lost Null. It's their last card here. Oh! Rip, GG opponent.
Enough said, Bob.
That has an awesome set of variants in their deck. We tied one. That was actually really fucking close, huh? We actually win the game if Wolverine goes right, or if it ends center, it could have gone center twice. Super close. If I would have left Cyclops right, he would have shrunk those down enough that they wouldn't have been able to eat enough. 2/3 win the game, kinda. So if it went center, we would have had another 2/3. So there was like a 1/3 where they had a re-roll to get the right 2/3.
Behold my creations.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey Nemesis, you aren't in the Discord by chance, are you? You can send me a longer link through there. I didn't see a follow-up on your what's it called message, your Twitch message that didn't work. I think the untapped links have a lot of the same problems as pasting the deck code sometimes, where it's just like this big long has the deck code in the URL. I've talked to them about that before, but it just hasn't been a priority for them to get fixed. Time's lucky, rubber ducky. Turn 4 Spider Woman, just not particularly useful. I guess it's a tempo enchantress angle. I just won a game by Gladiator Citizen London and pulling out their Nico on the Destroy spell, killing their turn 6 null. That's incredible. A Stegron Enjoyer! Holy. Could not win that roll a second time. Oof. You have a gaming chair sponsor. My recommendation would always be to get an office chair. I am partnered with a company called Flexispot, who makes a lot of really great products that you can check out here, but even if you don't get a Flexispot, I would recommend against getting a cheaper gaming chair. If the price of like a higher end office chair is like out of your price range, I would recommend trying to find a used one in your area. A lot of corporate office spaces are closing up with people going work from home and they have extra equipment. You can usually find quality high-end office equipment like that at a discount, especially these days. Rip. Isn't Spider-Woman one more point? I wanted to trigger these over here. If I play Spider-Woman, it while Jeff is correct, I've had my DX Racer and love it. Should I drag my DX Racer over onto the screen before I drag them here on the internet? Unironically, as someone who's sat in a lot of gaming chairs for sponsors and other things over the years, the DX Racer might be the singular worst gaming chair I've ever sat in. I've got, what's the brand? I've got a couple of Respawn chairs that the kids use. I have them at the kids' desk because, you know, a cheap gaming chair is good enough for the children for the time being until they're adults, and those are fine. If you're like, Jeff, gun to your head, you have to recommend a gaming chair. I think Respawn would be my pick. But again, I would just recommend for any adult that can find in their budget, find a used office chair or get a new one. If you live in a mid-size or major city, there's a good chance that there's a place somewhere in your city where you can go sit in and see examples of office chairs. So so you can get a feel for what you like before you just order online.
My creations.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
I'd like to say that any merchandise that has gaming in the title tends to just be a tax on stupid. Yeah. Yeah, they tend to be hooks for uninformed people buying presents for loved ones for the most part. My grandson's a gamer. He'll love a gaming chair. Do you think the Flexispot bike chair is comfortable enough to be my only computer? So the only reason there's two reasons my bike chair is not my only chair. The first is you would have to move it up and down for your feet to touch the floor, which isn't a big deal. It's got a lever to do that. But the other is, like, 99% of the time when I sit in my chair, I'm sitting cross-legged, and you can't sit cross-legged in the bike chair because of the kind of seat that it has to make the pedals work. But if you're a normal human being that doesn't compulsively sit cross-legged, it's probably perfectly fine as your only office chair. I don't know how many other of the gaming brand chairs you've sat in, Nemesis, but the DX Racer I have personally, and the couple of others that I've sat in, they're less stable than the average other gaming chair, while also having pretty consistently mediocre lumbar support that most of those types of chairs tend to have, or not have. I think I'm actually going to full soak this turn so we can trigger Cyclops, and then we'll go Thing, trigger Cyclops next turn into, like, Abomination other stuff on the last turn.
I am Iron Man.
And then Thing here, since they played another card here, actually makes the Abomination completely free on the last turn, which is sick.
Collaborate time.
Charisma, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And then my other recommendation while we talk about ergonomics is that if you're someone that sits at your computer all day or for many hours, the thing that's more important than your chair is your desk. Is Enchantress left more power? Oh, it might be. I'm not counting. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. So depending on your budget, I would definitely recommend cheap chair plus reasonable sit-stand desk is a big. Any standing desk is the best purchase you'll ever make. Agree with that. They got an ebony maw. Can I get an above average 5, please? Come on, brutal. Any average 1 drop, we win the game. Rip. It's also pretty important to, like, leave your desk and walk around. I mean, if you have a standing desk, you see. Oh, I get complaints. Actually, something that's really interesting audience-wise is I will regularly get comments on YouTube videos about the fact that I don't sit still while I'm standing. I'm, like, bobbing and dancing and moving around. But it almost never comes up on the Twitch side that people are like, why are you moving? It's an interesting difference between things that the audience has comment on from platform to platform. My desk is bolted to the wall. So, I don't think Flexispot makes them, my sponsor, but there's other companies that make standing desks that are designed to sit on top of existing permanent desks that just like raise up your monitors, keyboard, and mouse.
Oh, snap.
So if you have, yeah, Veridesk, I have no experience with their product, but Veridesk is a company I've heard of. If you're someone that has like a really solid, like permanent desk like that in your space, and you want the flexibility to be more ergonomic. I started watching, I thought you were ADHD or just fidgety or something or couldn't sit still. I mean, that might be the case, but we don't know. But you mentioned the cycling chair. Yeah, the very vigorous, intentional bobbing back and forth is always the bike chair. Oh, you know what? I was thinking, I think they're the double Goliath deck, chat. Based on these cards, they look like the double Goliath deck we posted a feature with this morning. We'll go Abomination here because it's pretty important that we grab priority. I don't think that deck, the build I was playing didn't have location interaction in it, so if we go hard to the Nexus, we should be able to win the game. Some of them were playing Quake is a good call. Yes, the cycling chair that I use has 8 different settings of adjustable resistance. It's a really solid product. So, if they double Doctor Doom, they go to 15, they go to 17 down to 15 here, right? So if I Hulk here to play around Quake, I'm still beating double Doctor Doom over here, right? Because of the wave letting me trigger this.
Victory.
Thank you for the link on Discord, Nemesis. That one works.
Behold my creations.
Snap.
They have a Spider-Woman and a Miss Marvel. Tender T-Bone, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. Alright, chat. Drops week because I stream a lot. We treat myself and we get takeout every day for lunch. So my wonderful wife has posed the important question, what do I want to eat for lunch today? What do we think? Chipotle's a strong opener. We almost did Mexican yesterday, but we ended on Portillo's. Maybe today's a Mexican day. I mean real Mexican food, not Chipotle. Sorry, Chipotle, you're delicious, but you're not Mexican food. Pizza. We never do pizza when the children aren't home because the children eat pizza. Anything the children are willing to eat, you can't do when the children aren't here, chat. Tomorrow morning, I'm flying to Mexico to visit the girlfriend for 2 weeks. Very much looking forward to the food. Yeah. Sandwich as big as your face. The sandwich as big as your face is also an only with the kids place. That's Declan's literally favorite place to eat. He loves it. But I'm gonna pose to Christy sandwiches or Mexican food. And we'll see what she counters with. They'll often go, I'll pick a class, she'll offer restaurants in those classes, and then I'll pick one of the restaurants. Good back and forth give and take that every relationship needs.
Victory.
At what adventure in Genshin do I unlock the card game? The card game unlocks at adventure rank 32, and it has its own resource system to unlock cards that you only get from playing the card game. So once you unlock the card game, you can just no life and only play the card game if that's your cup of tea.
Behold my creations.
Speaking of, they're releasing some more cards in the patch on Wednesday, which is exciting. What game has a hidden card? Genshin Impact has a full-fledged, fully featured card game inside of it. If you look back at some of my live streams from a week or two ago, I tweeted some of it. We played some of it on stream. It's really good. And unironically, the in-game card game for the Genshin TCG has like a full replay client and the ability to like see game history and stuff in matches and full fluid animations. It's like actually unironically more feature complete than Marvel Snap. The company that makes it also has more money than God though, so you know. To be fair though, having more money than God doesn't mean your software is good. Look how bad the Pokemon digital client is. I don't know anybody that plays that one that has anything nice to say about it. What's the company? Hoyoverse is the company that makes Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact is literally, is it the most profitable video game in the history of the world? I know it's the one they've like spent the most dev on. I hate everything, everything. You know I hate everything. Yeah, I don't know how it compares to Fortnite. Anybody want to look up a wiki page and tell me if Fortnite or Genshin makes more money?
It's clobbering time.
Genshin is third highest grossing. There you go. Follow the stats. Ooh, does that win the game? I think that wins the game, gamers. I don't think they play for the left. I don't think they play for the left. I think this wins the game. Ship it. GTA Online was top dog for a decade. I actually didn't realize that. Genshin's relatively new. All things considered. It's only like 3 or 4 years old, right?
Victory.
That's impressive considering they deleted my Hulk.
Behold my creations.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Is Honkai Star Rail doing well for Hoyoverse? I play that one casually compared to Genshin. I was doing very well. Okay, sweet. Well, I mean, that just like kind of gets that exchange out of the way, huh? I didn't realize how popular Genshin was. It's genuinely one of the best open world RPGs I've ever played. And then it also does the thing where eventually you get to the end of content in most open world RPGs and you're like, oh, this is sad. I wish I had more. And Genshin always has more. Hey, Alaric, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. So, if they Grandmaster here, they're stuck with a 0 over here. I need to beat them playing. I need to leave 14 over here. Cyclops is 6. Sunspot is 6. And this only gets me to 14. I need 15 to beat them putting a Doombot here. But they can also flip. No, their Alliance got discarded by Sokovia. So I think we're okay on that. If I do this, this gives me 15 here. And it gives me 6, 14. That's too much over here, actually. Yeah, it's probably good enough. I overestimated here, or underestimated here. One short. Edge. Almost got there. Fucking New York Shuffle, chat.
Behold my creations.
Rough Jelly, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. How predatory is Genshin Impact? So they give you the option to spend an endless pit of money collecting characters, but they also don't put any sales in your face, and there aren't constant FOMO deals. So it really just comes down to if you're someone who feels compelled to collect every character in hero collector games, it can become fairly expensive. But if you're someone that like picks and chooses which characters you want to play with and just plays the game for the exploration and RPG part and not the hero collecting part strictly, it's you can play it completely free to play. I'm someone who like had played like Raid Shadow Legends and stuff in the past, and I was expecting Genshin to be like constant deals, like buy this $5 pack in two hours or it expires, like a lot of those games are, and it doesn't do any of that. I was actually really surprised that they didn't do any of that when I dove into it for the first time. Hero collection and high-end rare weapons are the only monetization. And the other thing about it from a monetization perspective is that it's not a PvP game, right? So it's not like a lot of those RPG games where like you feel compelled to spend and collect characters to keep up with someone in some like PvP arena. Is a very different / important dynamic. So it's literally just like unlocking extra types of combos. Yeah, like Diablo Immortal, where people spend tons of money to be competitive in a PvP arena, exactly. Yeah, they have rotating banners similar to like the Spotlight system in Snap. Am I supposed to try and compete here? Their Jeff is 5. So he jumps over. The problem is I'm worried about them putting 2 Doombots into here and getting to 19. This gets me up to 2-5 more in the middle, which is still not quite enough. I don't think I can beat Double Doom here, right? This gives me 12 minus 2 is 16. Yeah, it's just not enough no matter how I slice it. I think it's this and hope for the best. They're all in. Yep.
Victory.
Factual Alliance break, right? Sweat, sweat, baby, sweat. All right, gamers, let's take an ad break. We're gonna kick the tires on it. Oh, let's wrap on this deck before we go. I feel like... So, something that was interesting from those games that we played is we actually basically never Shang-Chi'd or Enchantressed everyone. And I don't know, we ended up winning a bunch of the games that we played, but it felt like they were kind of narrow edges and scrappy. And this deck just doesn't... It feels like it's another one of those things that's like not doing anything inherently super powerful, but like you cobble together some points and you have some tech cards where people go over the top of you and it's fine. You had some odd opponents. I mean, that's the format though, right? Like the format is a bunch of people playing a bunch of different things. Like when you look at Untapped, the only thing that has any super significant metagame percentage is Destroy. Shang is occasionally awkward with the power extra. That's also true. Shang did feel weird with the power reducers. This feels like a deck where in a reasonable format, I would prefer just not to play Shang and just like beat their power with our power, but I don't know that you can actually do that in this format consistently. I don't know, so like Shocker making Spider-Woman and Hulk and even Abomination cheaper periodically is really useful. I don't know, I'd be inclined to like move away from the Shang-Chi rather than like add Zabu in. But I also don't know that the deck's doing anything like particularly impressive or anything that I'd write home about. It's just like, if you love this combination of cards, it seems fine. But I don't think I'd recommend it based on power level after the games that we played. All right, we'll get you another 20 seconds for their next viewer deck submission. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
Shiny logo.
Isn't he a pretty kitty, chip? Yeah, I don't hate that suggestion either, man. Fox playing Rogue over Enchantress for more efficiency and then replacing Shang with something else. Is that way you have more windows to soak extra? Why don't I open my collector's reserves? I'm gonna show you why. Hold on. This is a good lesson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fine. This is why I have a bunch of things unclaimed on the track. Remember, the #1 quality of life feature Marvel Snap needs is not making me wait this long. So, and this is good to know because there were a lot of people who were hoarding reserves. The only reason to avoid opening your reserves is if you are close to the end of the season and you don't think you'd use the gold tickets in time. But Second Dinner has said officially in a Team Answers response that if they ever decide to make collector's reserves better in the future, they will forcibly open all hoarded reserves for all existing players before they implement the new reserves. Because they don't want people who have been opening their reserves to feel like they got punished for experiencing the game the way it's supposed to be experienced. So if you're someone that's sitting on a bunch of collector's reserves because someone on Reddit told you they're going to make them better at some point in the future, you should know that they plan to make that not be a thing. All right, let's jump into some conquest with some Mr. Negative, huh? Do they plan on doing more variant rushes? No, they explicitly said they are done doing variant rushes because they encouraged hoarding reserves. Second Dinner's goal with all of their system designs is to encourage you to open your stuff. They want you to use your resources and experience the game. Wonderful cosmic owl shirt. It's gorgeous. It would be like a free open all button. You're not wrong.
Oh, snap.
We snapped turn 3 Mr. Negative in this household, chat.
This land can never be fully known.
Oh, shit. Fuck you, too. I'd rather wait for second dinner to forcibly open my reserves than go through them one by one. That's your brood given right. I'm just letting you know, if you're sitting on them because you think you might get a better payday in the future, they've clarified that won't happen.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I bet they were unhappy with the way people hoarded and got ahead with the release of Spotlight Caches. I agree. Honestly, it was also annoying to have to go through and get ahead that way. And I'm glad that they're not going to allow people to game the system in the future in the way like that if they ever make a change. It was boring and tedious to have to game the system while also feeling compelled to do so. I mean, the last time they changed caches and didn't force them to open is probably why they're going to do it this time. They've learned their lesson. One of the best sayings that is so important to remember when it comes to game stuff is your players will always min-max the fun out of their video game given the option. It's your job as a game designer to make sure they can't do that. Good game systems make the fun choices optimal. And the same is true for economy stuff. There's no announcement, old man. We're just discussing something that came up in a Team Answer section a while ago.
Snap.
This isn't new. Thanks for the best Patriot Decker. I was looking for an off-beta thing to finish the ladder. I thought it was good for you, Zimba. Okay. Okay, I see you. Ugh! Rip. Hand shred activate. I'm choosing violence today, chat. Rip. Rip. YOLO. Lock this puppy down. Alright, we're dead.
Escaped.
What's the worst that could happen? Local ban before the worst happened. Yup. Accurate.
Oh, snap.
Are we a Loki deck now, chat? I think we're a Loki deck now. Am I playing? I'll play Psylocke out, because if we draw Mr. Negative, we'll play Mr. Negative. But if we don't draw Mr. Negative, I'm just going to play Loki. Hey, thanks for the 5 months of Prime, Crazy. Welcome back.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Clear for takeoff.
Get out of my compound! I've had enough of your shit.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That's probably not the right play, but I had fun with it, so. I could get trash canned by a Magneto here. Dang right to catch the Magneto. No, they're gonna Magneto into the negative zone. Chat. Yeah, you can't shake the Magneto either, because it's 9 power in the negative zone. Where's my old Kingpin? Old Kingpin would have won me that game, chat. You'd have murdered Magneto. Old Shag would have also murdered me, that's true. Was lost to the update system.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
If we draw... I was about to say if we draw Black Panther, we could go Panther into Grandmaster it. Into Zola as a sweet combo, but I actually can't because of Hellfire Club. We can just go Panther into Zola at least and see if that works. Yikes.
Escaped.
If you consider Mr. Negative for this deck, he seems good. I actually think the Ravoda with Black Panther, Grandmaster, Zola as a backup plan for Negative seems neat. None of our stuff's come together here in a couple of brutally different ways, but it's a neat idea for a Negative backup plan where the pieces work with Negative but are also doing something potentially powerful on their own.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, what's going on? Gurin TCG, thanks for the brand new primer, appreciate it. Is Ravona a must-have for negative at this point? Definitely. Ravona's just a playable card in general. Where she's landed at a 2-3 stat line is very, very reasonable. She's solid. Do I do this? I think I do this. Not super exciting, but it gives me energy. She makes me wish they would drop Wong to 1 power. Yeah, me too. I feel like it's hard for them to convince people that that would actually be a buff, and they're buffing or moving Wong to 1 power people would complain about. But I agree that being able to curve Ravona, Wong, White Tiger as a 2-3-4 would potentially be very sweet. Man, I almost Professor X tier 2. I think we're just dead again. Is there any replacement for Havoc in this deck? I mean, this deck's bad, so you can replace Havoc with any other card and it will still be bad. There's no collector's tokens inside of cache. There's a very minimal number of collector's tokens inside of caches. There are spots of 100 tokens along the track. If you're Series 3 complete, you get slightly more tokens out of it. Havoc is unfortunately not a very good Marvel Snap card in his current iteration.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Is a 3-3 global Luke Cage playable? Maybe. At a minimum, he's probably a fine enabler for like fair Mary decks again. Which were a fun thing to poke at. I think I have to play into Mojo World here. A lot of tension on where we want to put our cards out. Cerebro 2 would be happy with Global 3-2 Luke. I would like to see that change via an OTA high voltage, bumping both Luke and Elsa to 3 energy and then re-globalize them. I think that would be good for both of those cards. I think especially with Dazzler being moved down to a 2-drop, you can kind of like shift Dazzler and Elsa and how they function. This has to happen to Elsa next week. She's in a spotlight, right? Next week would be a good week to do it. And this is honestly the other problem with this card is there are just so many locations and cards that disrupt this card. Randomly generated Jean Grey. It's sad too, because we hit our combo here.
Wakanda forever!
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever!
This forces their vision to have to fly right at least, he says before getting Doctor Doomed.
I am Iron Man.
Chat, for $1 a day, 1 USD, you can make a donation to help gamers with Goliath brain everywhere. Think of the gamers and help end their suffering. Reach out. Operators are standing by to take your donation. It's still insane to me that used to work. Yep. Chat, you want to know true insanity? Did you know the original data mine for Goliath was a fucking 5-2? The very first data mine for Goliath was a 5-2. Was it a 5-5? I thought it was I thought it had a lower stat line. I'm pretty sure it was 5-2 and then released at 6-5. I could be misremembering. 5-2 released at 6-5 is what I recall. I'm willing to accept that I might be wrong about that. Either way, obviously busted with what we know today. At least we didn't end up in that reality. Why isn't the snap button working, chat? Am I missing something? Is my game broken?
I am Iron Man.
Snapfan had tweeted a thing saying the data mine went from 5 to 6 cost power stay 5. Thank you for the source.
Iron Man. All systems go.
Alright. Wide eyes, no fear, dead to rogue. Although I suppose they could hit the wrong one there, right?
Wakanda forever!
Oh, they could rogue the right.
Wakanda forever!
Thankfully, Havoc's got a strong back, chat. You have to eke that one out.
Victory.
They must not have realized how Shadow King and Havoc timed, right? Because they died to us playing literal nothing here. We added 0 power. This was just a I'm dead on board play. That's Sedge.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Can Grandmaster move a Grandmaster? He can, but when the new one gets center, it won't do anything. Ravona's back must hurt from carrying these negative deck shards. She is certainly a large boon to them.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay. We can peel negative. Our hand's okay. I'm leaving the center clear so we can have an Arnim Zola path for Black Panther. Would Grandmaster be better if he was strictly better? Yes, Grandmaster would be better if he was strictly better. Alright, well, I'm not here to not YOLO this, so I would like to draw my Arnim Zola, please. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a studio audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. You've been wonderful.
Oh, snap.
I will take the rest of your cubes now, please. This is great, says local man about to die to Eliath. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. All right, hop right on into my trash can here, please, will you?
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever!
Hail Hydra!
Hail Hydra!
Wakanda forever.
I'm glad we got to do that at least once. That is quite literally how the deck designer drew it up. And the thing in question to note here is that if you don't need negative to do this necessarily. If you Ravona and then Panther on 5, you can Grandmaster the Panther Zola in on 6 even without them being negative. So one of the kind of neat things about the idea of this one is like they're cards that work with negative, but they're also cards that like work as a backup plan with Ravona, and Ravona works with negative. The same is true for Null too. Kinda, you have to have some way else to destroy something for Null to have meaningful power. So it's not really the same. Yeah, not needing Wong to accomplish it's a big deal.
Snap.
Well, the Shuri Grandmaster deck is going to get you Scar missions and Shuri missions and Grandmaster missions all in one nice little package, right? So if your goal is to close out weekend missions, playing the Shuri Grandmaster deck is the easy choice. I also think the Shuri Grandmaster deck is quite competitive, while these negative decks are a meme at best. Alright, I would take one Iron Man, please. Shang-Chi! Unironically, this probably wins here, right? And then do I Havoc as well? I don't need any more energy, right? My most expensive card is 4. Wait. They negatived into Vibranium Mines. Gamer. Gamer! Gamer! Good gamer. They just never beat this, right? So Shang's pretty common inside of Marvel Snap decks. So I think I'd rather double Iron Man than double Panther.
I am.
And then next turn, I should have priority, and I can play Professor X proactively onto Shuri's lab to make sure my cat doesn't die. Oh, that's why they didn't mind making Vibranium. Yikes. Oof. So, I couldn't guarantee Panther Grandmaster Zola because I had on reveals left and right already. So, like, this here could send negative middle, but it could also send this. So I could have taken a 50-50 for Panther Grandmaster Zola, but I didn't want to take a 50-50.
Wakanda forever.
I am Iron Man.
Our opponent has to wait here for a second. So someone wrote up 4 paragraphs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 5 paragraphs asking Second Dinner if deck-based matchmaking exists. And I tweeted, this is a live look at Glenn Jones responding to this question for the 100th time. So now we're going to embarrass someone on Twitter. Sometimes things like that really happens. What are your thoughts about it? I think your sample size is bad and you should feel bad for asking me about it. Well, that's what I think, gamers. I think it's a simple, we're just asking simple questions, Jeff. Oh, they're the Cosmo build we were playing earlier. Man, Cosmo is just extra bad for our pile of cards, huh? We are very dead.
Escaped.
So there are 2 reasons why you see counter decks more often when you switch to a deck that gets countered. They're twofold. The first is that your lizard brain has an evolutionary trait where you remember negative experiences more vividly so they stand out in your mind. So when something feels bad that happens in your video game, you remember it more vividly and more frequently than the thing that happens an average amount of the time, or a good thing that happens. The second thing about tech cards in Marvel Snap is you don't get to see the games where your opponent has a rogue or an enchantress, but it's bad against your deck, because they just don't fucking play the card out. Because it was a tech card, and it was a worthless 3-2 against your deck that didn't have any ongoings in it. So you have this other bias where you don't know what reality is for your opponent when it didn't make sense for them to play the card out. But yeah, when it makes sense for them to play it out because it beats you, they play it when they have it. So there's other times where they have it, but it's not good against you, so they just don't play it out because it wasn't good to play it out. That's compounded by people not trusting companies for admittedly good reasons. I don't think that's a good or reasonable thing to point out, because Second Dinner does not have an incentive to have deck-based matchmaking exist. There is nothing for Second Dinner to gain from making matchmaking a more inherently negative experience. If there was a financial gain for Second Dinner to have deck-based matchmaking exist, I would be the first one to be like, yeah, be skeptical, for-profit company. But it literally doesn't exist. There's no reason for them to spend time and energy coding features that literally would only exist to piss players off. Matchmaking is already this super fucking complicated thing. Why would they make it more complicated for the sake of making you feel annoyed? Oh, you know what? I could have played Iron Man here and tried to get a 3-power Iron Man to blow back. I probably should have taken that 50-50.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
All hail Hydra!
On hail Hydra!
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I literally can't win because it pushes this out because I haven't triggered that maze yet. I should have done this, and even then we probably weren't good enough with the what's it called, power one. Yeah.
Escaped.
As much as I want Black Panther and Arnim Zola to be good, it just requires way too much specific setup and gets disrupted by way too many commonly played cards. Yo, what else is disruptive but happens anyways? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna check the shop. We're gonna play another viewer deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Piece of art for a mediocre card. Sir Beezy, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. You show the Shuri deck before the next match. That one is in my decks page, Benjamin. It's under. We played it on ranked yesterday, so you can just import it from there.
Oh, snap.
Our next viewer request is Hercules Phoenix Force. So I'm looking forward to spewing with that a little bit here. We're gonna fire up a gold ticket with it, I think. We won some gold tickets with it yesterday. I'm gonna let it spew at least one of them. Does it play Kyrie? It does not. It plays Hercules, though. No, probably not. No, that's enough. Thank you. Got some lunch, chat. Opponent snapped. My hand is crap. I will go next.
Escaped.
My pile of napkins is running low, chat. Grab a new roll of paper towels. What is that for lunch? I've got a mushroom-filled quesadilla and some rice and beans. We'll stay for the turn one snap. Looks like they're just snapping on one to snap on one, and my hand is good.
Snap.
I will snap back on the Phoenix Force draw. I'm gonna split Human Torch and Multiple Man here. So that way, depending on what it looks like their deck is, we can choose which of these two will be better for us to grab. Only 2 kill cards is sus. No, I like 2 kill cards. You could win the game without killing, without Phoenix Force. Doctor Strange helps you do that. Hercules was an excellent draw here. Yeah, we're gonna need it with all their shrinking our friend. I do think this particular deck is worse without Hercules. As you're going to see here, he helps it scale up.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
Hercules triggers once per turn, not once per card. Upcoming cash schedule is here. Need to draw multiple man or Human Torch next turn. I think I want to just empty my hand here, so I can draw the most cards. I really want to go Phoenix Force into Ghost Spider next turn, so I want the most draws with that. I don't think there's room for Dagger in this type of deck, unfortunately. What do they have that's bigger than 8? I think there's a chance they don't have anything bigger than 8. Damn.
I see. Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Classic Heimdall. To be fair, Classic Heimdall is usually moving the cards and losing the game, not getting Shang-Chi'd.
Opponent snapped.
Yep. Is there anything more Twitch chat than someone suggesting Kyeria after Human Torch gets Shang-Chi'd? I would argue there is not. Twitch chats never lost a game that they didn't immediately want to sideboard their deck for right after. If I thought Kyeria was good in this deck, I'd be playing it, chat. Believe we have died.
Such is my judgment.
It feels like we got ghosted this match. Between the Shang-Chi lineup and every play taking infinite time, and like them playing Sentry here to punt the right the same turn I'm playing Living Tribunal to put points there. Who knows? Maybe they're just lucky and they had a good beat, but it's hard. It's so hard to give the benefit of the doubt when every single turn they take the rope and run all the way down. Running the full rope out plus getting lucky a bunch is at least we got some Ghost Spider boosters. Oh, we could have eaten Living Tribunal. That's a good suggestion. I've already bailed out and been salty though, so not an option. We are not playing Grandmaster Shuri. The deck list is in my decks file. I've got 1, 2, 3 viewer decks after this one. 4 viewer decks after this one. We're still nowhere near done with this one. Oh, you know what? I should check my schedule for highlights. I should make the Grandmaster Shuri highlight tonight, right? That's good. Because it's good for the weekend missions.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
When you Grandmaster Shuri, Shuri's bonus goes to the next card played after her to the lane. So when you Grandmaster Shuri to the middle, you play your next card to the center, and then Shuri doubles the next card after Grandmaster. One of the things you have to accept if you're going to play this deck is that you're going to have a number of games where your deck just doesn't function. You're into a good bit of retreating. Mindscape's also not going to do us any favors here. If we spike the Phoenix Force next turn, Phoenix Force into Ghost Spider, might let us get off the ground. But only 1 in 5 to do that. You think the Grandmaster version is the optimal Shuri list? I will almost never tell you I think I have the optimal version of established decks, because in order to have optimized versions of decks, you have to play them a significant amount, and I certainly am not playing a stock tier 1 deck a significant amount. I think Shuri is almost assuredly a tier 1 deck again after the blob nerf. So you're saying there's a chance. And actually, I'm gonna give myself a multiple man here, right? Sounds lovely. We could even draw Heimdall. We might actually win this game. Not the Phoenix Force draw. Smart. They're giving themselves a bunch of cards. It'd be multiple. I mean, it'll be a Phoenix Force multiple man. We're hoping to draw Heimdall here. Heimdall. I think there's a good chance Heimdall lets us win the game. think that one does it, gamers. Most notably, this is not a Heimdall. I guessed wrong. Rip. It's crazy how close we came to winning this game, despite how clunky we were. Multiple man to go here. Heimdall definitely would have won it. Heimdall would have put a ton of power into here, and it would have put power into here too. This deck has such big swings. We got back-to-back gold tickets with it yesterday at the end of the stream. Heyo!
Flame on!
Flame on!
Opponent snapped.
And actually, because we spiked Killmonger, I could just Doctor Strange to move this, so that way it gets a little pumped up before we Phoenix Force it. And back-to-back gold tickets with the Samurai Black Bolt deck you got. That deck is very good. As of yesterday, it actually had the best stats on Untapped with a small sample size. That one's been good for a number of seasons. Hulkbustering it would have been more power. Yeah, but you get Hulkbuster till 3. The Doctor Strange I could do on curve. I don't have time for that. That's sad. Edge. All right, thanks to Limbo, we have one more shot to draw Phoenix Force here.
I am Iron Man.
If we peel Phoenix Force next turn, we get 9 power Phoenix, pull it into here, 18 power, kick it out, 36. Maybe we have a shot to win these two, the non-Iron Man path.
I am Iron Man.
The mystery intrigues me.
We did our best. We did our best. We
Such
tried.
is my judgment.
Against a lesser deck, that might have been enough. Like, absolutely nothing went right that game, but we ended up with 17 everywhere. There's the real prize, chat. She's gorgeous. Another beautifully perfect card. Gold, gold, gold for the collection. Good to finish her up. Magic would make sense in this deck if you were not giving up another combo piece to fit it in, but cutting one of your combo pieces to give you redundancy at drawing the other combo pieces ultimately doesn't really end up in more consistency. I get that it increases your chances of drawing specifically Phoenix Force, but I promise you, if you play this deck enough, you'll understand that it's capable of winning games without this card. This might be a murder Human Torch on Warrior Falls angle, chat. Jettison this out of here just in case. That way they play to Warrior Falls. Carnage. As far as, like, cards that are scary, whether the first card you play on turn 4 go, Wong is towards the top of the list. Panther and Zola probably still beats us even with Nowhere. No, we might be okay at Nowhere. See, our Phoenix Force is going to be big-ish. $14.28. Well, I assume we're about to not have a board.
Such is my judgment.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
Alright, I got one more fat L for Phoenix Force in me. Is our next deck reasonable? Yeah, our next deck's capable of winning games. We're gonna move along.
Oh, snap.
Aunt May's might be a saving grace if we could draw Human Torture Multiple Man next turn. Looking a little grim otherwise.
Opponent snapped.
The bird, chat. It is not the word. Alright, I'm gonna take back what I said and say that the game where we played 0 cards is not the last one. This next one will be the last one.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Man. No reason not to shrink the nebula. What do we think of this just not being a Phoenix Force game? Is this crazy? Call me maybe.
Wind, aid my hand.
You could Strange and Carnage to play for both. Nah, at this point, there's no time to do both. We honestly have a real shot here, right? I have Hercules into Heimdall, says local man about to be Eliath. Hey, we have priority. One-time dealer? Doctor Doom, but this is something else. Good? Good. All right. We were due. We'd hit some colossally bad beats. And we were actually winning here regardless of where the Tiger Spirit went, right? So if they were -8, +8 here, we'd win the game. Hercules Gaming. Yep. All right. I like to go out on top. It's about time for an ad break. Let's take 2 minutes. When we get back, we've got another viewer pile of cards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. a old deck that checks out. Valk's an interesting touch. I almost feel like we have too many things to clean up Hood and Sentry in this deck. We'll see how it plays out. Annihilus is also a touch awkward with enabling Miss Marvel. Play some games and try and get a feel for if those seem like they come together, if there's some friction between them. Oh no, Chad, I just noticed. This says it expires in 50 weeks. Am I gonna have phantom pimples in my inbox for 50 weeks? Surely they patch it before then, right? Surely they patch it before then. How does one win all locations 4 times? I just play a lot of Snap. You short retreat. Yeah, I think you could cheese it by retreating. I think it's 3 or 4. Well, the Annihilus change at least means I'm not donating them a Daredevil. Neff, I am super good at this game, like unbeatable under normal circumstances, but they keep matching me with decks designed to counter me because I'm a special boy and they are jealous. How do I get this to stop? That's the fucking good stuff right there, chat. Because I'm a special boy.
Oh, snap.
I was hoping to draw armor so we could just destroy her to win here, but that's fine. We draw Miss Marvel, we can win this. Does 13 win here? 13 might win here. They have 3 extra energy, though. Oh, rip. Magento, chat. He's so strong. So powerful. I feel like the username X-Men beating me with the card Magneto is like a top 10 anime betrayal. It just ain't right.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
My Galactus Clutter deck is very good, Stormid. Congrats on slipping into Infinite. If I just curve out on Sinister London, just like right on up into Professor X. Basically, all the mutants ended up on the same side because, you know, racism. Whoa, 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 whoa. Classic superhero comic books from my youth never tackled social issues like racism, chat. Everybody knows those stories are simply about good guys beating up bad guys. And they better all be men, because we're also not taking any of that other gender equality crap that they're trying to slip into those secret comics now. I feel like the X-Men especially is the one of those that is just like, it's extra offensive when the right-wing chuds don't understand the message under the stories, because it's like, it's really not trying to hide the underlying message. Some of them, it's more subtle, but like, of all the ones that are not subtle, X-Men is like the least subtle.
I am inevitable.
Right, Charles? We know what you stand for. Do you think they realized that they weren't going to get to wave there? Welcome to hell. Of all the games of Marvel Snap, this is certainly one of them. Miss Marvel nerf diff. Oh, you're totally right. I missed that there was no Jeff in this deck, huh?
Snap.
That's a good shout out. Put Annie safely inside the living embrace of armor, and then we just like finish up with Destroyer. Annihilus doesn't, or Alliance doesn't do it, right? Because they'd go -6 and then we win the breaker. They like a 34 power blob or something crazy.
Victory.
Still have yet to feel compelled to use the Valkyrie efficiently. We died the one game we tried to get her off. No, Blob's minimum 15 power. He's a big boy. Big boy.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Love to make this the game, gamer. Does block up to 15 if the cards your deck don't have to? Technically no, but that's pretty unlikely. The Cosmo makes the Valk a little awkward too. Is this her moment, chat? She born for it? We just lose to anything that's 4 plus power, right? They need 4 power here, 2 power here. So the question is Valk better than doing this? Lost the flip. Another line of 1. No, right? I still dying. We would have won with Sentry here, Daredevil here. But Sentry here, Daredevil here also loses to them flipping these and putting Scar here, Jeff here, so flip either way. I'm gonna snap them, and then they play Mind Stone. Generally speaking, you don't want to snap into Mind Stones on EDC. I guess Cosmoing the Compound means I can't ally it, or Annihilus on 5. It's relevant. Is there a discount code for Untap Premium? There is not. They don't run any sort of promotions for those ever.
Clear for takeoff.
What drove viewer decks today? Have you ever seen that, you ever see that SpongeBob meme where it's Mr. Krabs and he's counting money? He says, I like money. That's kind of like that. Am I supposed to... If I lock this, then I have 2... powerless things for here. There's also some appeal to like put this here so I can play 2 things middle and like fight for middle next turn. It's close because the Space Stone might kick left anyways. Godspeed, high voltage. Jeff's children like to eat. They are obsessed with eating, chat. Like, feed them, and then they come back and ask if they want to eat again a few hours later. It's like, just stop. Alright, so this is 15, which puts me to 14, which puts me plus 8 on them, so they have to have 9 here, and they have to have 4 here. They just leeched me, so they stay when I boomer snap them, right? Because you always went after you leech, chat. You wouldn't play leech on 5 if you weren't going to win the game. And they knew I had Demon in my hand from the HUD. They knew I had Demon from the HUD. So like they know they were actually dead to not this. This play was dead to me playing Demon here. That they knew about. Good old Rock. Nothing beats Rock. Oh, it was a Proving Ground sweater at that. They all blur. I forgot we were in the Proving Grounds. It feels like you're cheating because you read the location text. It does. It does often. An unfair advantage. Our next Over There update is on February 1st, and I fully expect reading to take a solid nerf inside of it. Win rate and average cubes for it are inappropriately high. Damn, RNG sucks. Never forget our time together. They must love Tarnax. Yep. Alright, okay. That's funny right there. I would like the record to reflect I'm only snapping because of the locations in their username. Yeah, you don't put Marvel Snap cards in your deck to play them. You put Marvel Snap cards in your deck to RNG them into other cards. I get some Professor Cheeses in the chat. Can I get some Professor Cheeses in the chat? I believe. Believe in the cheese! What a good lad. Easiest game of Marvel Snap we've ever played. That'll do, pig. That'll do. So the 27 months, Heldrick. Welcome back.
This just in.
This just in. Hercules still sucks.
This land is always changing.
Victory.
life's a batch and then you die. Yeah, I get you. I feel you, bud. Been days like that too. Just our full RNG bully. Ben Brode's watching the stream in his office right now, chat. And he saw that person's username come up and he's like, all right, we're gonna rig these locations now. Gonna teach this gamer a lesson. You think RNG is bad? Wait till we put the thumb on the scale. Deck-based matchmaking is a myth. Name-based matchmaking is real. There's the strong take. Love it. It's not deck-based matchmaking, it's name-based matchmaking.
Oh, snap.
There's a conspiracy theory we could all get behind. It's rigged against me personally. It's nothing to do with the deck. It's just always out to get me. You know what? Maybe I was supposed to play 3 cards here and then close on Professor X. Hey, Young Thick, thanks for dropping off the primer again. Appreciate it. Oh my god, I can't believe we won this game. Get out. Out! That'll do, pig. That'll do. Hey, Jetty, thank you for the brand new primer.
Victory.
Appreciate the support. Afternoon for Pharaoh. Hello. 2-month subscriber, first time chatter. Lurkers make the world go round. Thanks for keeping me around. Oh, second white hot room in a row now too. Like bro doesn't even think we're paying attention to what's going on in our own video game. Yeah? Yeah. Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? If we'd have drawn Annie, we could have Annied and Miss Marveled to add 10 to the center, and we would have got him good. As is, I think we're in trouble. I guess I could do this. This probably wins the game a lot of the time, huh? I'll look for one. Oh, yeah, that was good old-fashioned white hot rhubarb or lockjaw RNG. Rip. Narrator, it did in fact come down to some good old-fashioned lockjaw RNG. Unlucky. Shrines Lab is so awkward for us. I think I want a Celine here. Or get Celine's trigger. I think I'd rather suppress it. Does this win the game? Because their Raft card doesn't work. I have Mobius. And then next turn, I get to go Annihilus, Demon, plus Onslaught here. Thanks for discounting my cards, I think. Goliath. We are dead to Goliath. This build doesn't usually play that. We're dead to Magneto and Vision left, our cards in their output range. I feel like them playing a bunch of cards is good for us. We are currently winning. We are currently winning. We got him.
Behold my mighty hand.
A mighty hand. It's a hub havoc. On their deck.
Victory.
Yeah, they couldn't play the Raft card because of Mobius. Well, they could have, but it would take all their energy. that only was peak marginally beneficial to me and good against a lot of their big things, but we're 2 to 8, and I have a Mobius in my hand, so any benefit they gain from it we can take away. Havoc and Lockjaw would be something else. I mean, some of the deck building decisions we see on the regular nothing would surprise me. They have plenty of things that benefit from being thrown into Vormir, so I think I'm just gonna armor up. Gonna armor up. Gonna armor up. So opener's a little stoned. Six She-Hulk, that wasn't particularly useful either way. I think it's Miss Marvel here into Demon mid, Cosmo here, Destroyer here. Up to 27, which is plus 15 on them. So a big old blob could get us in the middle. Please spit blob out of this lockjaw. Please split blob out of this lockjaw. Yes! I am a golden god! Worship me! Who's a good little blob? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Sports.
I am inevitable.
Magento.
Victory.
Lily bitty baby Magento. Look at our big boy, chat. What a trash 6-0 card. Restored our lad to his former glory. There. Hit that sweet gold ticket, chat. Along with our 32,000th conquest medal for the season. My body is ready to buy so many boosters. So many boosters. So little time. Alright, gamers. It's about that time. We're going to tap the ad break. And when we get back, we've got a viewer deck featuring Ronin. Twitch chat's favorite card to send in. We'll be back in a few. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Can't wait for Jeff to get several thousand boosters and not one of them to be for Silk. I have a short list of cards I wouldn't mind getting boosters for. Colleague, these are my grails. We have Hawkeye, Dracula, Giganto, Sora, and Silk Spectrum Colleen Wing. These are all cards I've split 4+ times, but have missed on premium splits, and I'm currently out of boosters to go again. I might resplit Iron Man for gold at some point, but I got an inked on black. I haven't had the credits to upgrade. ZX, I'm actually not sure if this one is yours. I actually have two Ronin decks in a row here. So I have a Sarah Ronin and then a non-Sarah Ronin. I think yours was the second one. How many splits on Destroyer do you have? I don't think any. One, maybe? Two? I have two. He's just not a card that sees enough play to justify dumping my limited credits into. Deck's mostly good cards. Premium splits on everything other than Crystal and Master Mold. This deck can use Grandmaster to trigger Master Mold or Maximus again, and it can also do the Sarah into double Doctor Doom thing a couple other people have been doing. Wanna prioritize playing our on reveals off center, so that way if we want to Grandmaster them, we can. 1-4 match with Grandmaster in the deck, no problem. Didn't cast it once. Yep. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Wow-wee. That is a gross opener. -4 power, Mr. Negative. That's great. Or I bet they were planning on Vipering that. We took it away from him as the option. Mr. Very Negative, yep. The old negative Hobgoblin comeback. To be fair, if they have Cosmo, Hobgoblin's just a 0/5 for them, right? Should you not play Max to Scar to make them draw cards with Ronin? So, I assumed that they weren't going to play for DC. So I didn't think I needed to buff this, and I played Iron Lad here, so that way he had a chance to hit Mystique to be bigger in Sakaar, which is where I expected them to play for. So I figured this was big enough, but I wanted the 50-50 to hedge more than 6 here in case I needed it. We didn't need it, but it felt better knowing I could have it. Iron Lad just has so many numbers, chat. His base 6 is so huge. All right, Porky.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Our pork's a little roasted, chat. We had Infinite there for those who missed it.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Let it flow, let it flow. Do 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 do.
Snap.
Probably a limbo deck. So the storm's not guaranteed to stick, but
Wind,
try and
aid
get while the
my
getting is good.
hand.
Opponent snapped.
That's the... I'm winning the flooded snap, right? Could also be a leech snap, I suppose. Would like to draw Dr. Doom, please, so I can dodge a leech. All my other Iron Lad hits are so bad, and I really don't want to commit, Yeah, I think it's just this. Hope not to get leeched. Oh. Oh, he was right there the whole time. Such a miserable card. Just used a Hulk because they have 7 energy. Super flow is so much better for them than us. But of those marble snap decks I've been hearing about that doesn't have Sheg in it. Yep. It is definitely one of those. I leached all your cards and they had no text. What a good game. What a good game. Reminds me of Blood Moon gamers. I played Blood Moon and all your lands are mountains and you didn't play any spells. Good game. Good game. What a good game.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, you know what? I should Spider Ham here because I'm probably storming the throne room. If I'm storming the throne room, it means I want to be able to Doctor Doom and Grandmaster elsewhere. Should have played more basic lands. Yep. Yep, facts. Facts. Just the facts. Should have played more basics.
Wind, aid my hand.
I hated the monetization of non-basic lands in Magic. Yeah. No! You don't understand! The lands are only expensive. They're only at rare and mythic because if the lands were common and uncommon, it would make limited worse.
Victory.
Corner. I always love, because it never fails to come up when you talk about monetization in Magic the Gathering, that some small swarm of nerds will justify whatever stupid Skinner box loot box situation Magic is in by being like, but limited. Limited with good legend. Also true. Limited with good fixing is great. As a long-time limited Magic player, I fail to see how players being able to play their cards and make limited worse. Well, if your opponent can play their cards consistently, it's harder to win the game by them getting screwed and dying. Limited is the reason they never reprint fetch lands, right? So they don't screw limited, not so they can sell super expensive chases? Correct. It's all about the limited. It's all about the limited, baby. Does anyone have the strong guy deck Jeff played yesterday? Check the Conquest tab. I believe it's on there. Fair warning, it's very bad. Oh no! When you queue up with your Ronin deck and they're playing discard. Do we pork the Modok? I believe we have died.
Apocalypse. Opponent snapped.
Man, the sad part is I can put 6 cards into their hand for Ronin, but we're just super dead in the flooded. I can't win Hellfire Club or flooded.
Escaped.
Yeah, Scar their deck is interesting. I wonder if they're just doing weekend missions. None of my decks have fetch lands because I hate shuffling based.
Wind, aid my hand.
Worst part of. Worst part of trying to do fetches in paper is all the shuffling. Gambit killing Storm Chat, is that lore accurate? Or do we take issue with that one? The former Kiki Guard player complaining about shuffling. So like, when you play tournament Magic, there's like a lot of people who like really get it. And like, they understand that you have to play quickly and stuff. But every so often, you'd queue up in a tournament game and you'd be like, okay, I'm gonna finish shuffling my deck. I'm gonna crack my fetch, get my land, do this, and I'm gonna shuffle my deck during your turn, go. And the person would just look at you and be like, no, we're not shortcutting. Do your turn in order. And it's just like, oh my god, we're going to time. What are the odds their last card is Swarm? Rats. Unlucky. No, they played their Swarms. Unlucky. Alright, I'm gonna queue my Ronin deck up into someone who's not playing Modok. Sounds like a better use of our time.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
So they're a lockout deck. Hoping for this to be Onslaught Citadel.
Wind, aid my hand.
Nailed it. Oh wait, I think they're the Eliath Grandmaster deck, it looks like. Could get Vernon on here. Hey, Saudi, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So, super dead to Eliath Grandmaster. Yep. Yep. It's hard to be too upset at the opponent. We posted the Eliath Grandmaster deck this morning, so we have but ourselves to blame. Alright, they have our Sarah. We have their Living Tribunal. This card looks great in gold. unfortunate green around the edges, though. Astronaut, probably. Very reasonable disruption into Living Tribunal. They do not play many cards early. Is this magic in the middle then? Fantastic split on that, huh? Pretty. I think I'm vibing on Iron Lad for now with an extra turn in the game. I think we'll have time to get a more precise shot on him.
I am Iron Man.
Give us an extra shot at Storm to rug pull them next turn. Hey, Boshek, thank you for the 64 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This enough?
Aid my hand.
Is our 14 on the right enough if they decided to play out their tribunal this turn? That's the question.
The mystery intrigues me.
I think it is. Oh, rip. We scammed someone, but it was only ourselves. Alright, I think I'm gonna move along to our next Rodent deck. These builds that just like are the numbers these decks play feel too honest to not be playing tech cards. It feels like you need some kind of rogue Shang-Chi Enchantress combination to make up for what they're doing. And our next build here is doing some of that. So we've got Ronin, Mystique stuff with the other Grandmaster, but we're not going super big. We've got a tech card. I might fit Rogue into here. We're gonna swap Black Widow for something, I think, because she doesn't work with Ronin. She undoes it. That being said, before we jump, we're gonna take a quick ad break here. This is a little bit longer than our normal ad break, but it's the most powerful adverts money can buy. We're gonna take a look at the Twitch bounty board here and an advert for the Monkey Man. Let's check this out, huh?
Close your eyes and
When I was a boy, my mother used to tell me a story of a demon king and his army. They brought fire and terror to the land. Until they faced the protector of the people, the white monkey.
There you are. You are a beast.
In this city, the rich don't see us as people. Give me the job no one wants to do, I'll do it.
Anyone who forgets their place, it doesn't turn out well for them.
This is not the place to work if you can't handle that sort of stuff.
Every day, I've prayed for a way to protect the weak.
I've got an answer to every prayer. I call her Nikki. Minaj, big bumper, nice headlights. Let's boogie.
It's a punchy, smashing movie, gamers. Yes, very smashy.
You need to fight for your mother, for all of us.
Anger will not quiet your soul, my son.
Don't call me son.
Don't call him son.
It's time to remember who you are.
But only love kills more when will they learn?
Just one small ember can burn down everything.
Mario.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Are you ready for a fight?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Only in theaters April 5th. I have a list of totally not bullet points that we're going to make sure we hit to make sure we meet all of the Twitch bounty board things. Oscar nominee Dave Patel, Lion Slumdog Millionaire, parentheses, makes his directorial debut and stars. Oh, the director's also starring. Is that a common thing? Produced by Jordan Peele. An action thriller about one man's quest for vengeance against corrupt leaders who murdered his mother and continue to systematically victimize the poor and powerless. Inspired by the legend of, oh man, I'm gonna butcher this name, Hanuman? Maybe that's right, Hanuman, an icon embodying strength and courage, packed with thrilling and spectacular fights and chase scenes, only in theaters, April 5th. It's a non-fiction film. I don't know about non-fiction. Is it pronounced Dave? It says D-E-V. Is D-E-V pronounced Dave? It might be pronounced Dave. Chat, forgive me. I butchered a name I didn't even realize I was butchering. That's my ability to professionally mispronounce. All right, shall we play our other what's it called here? Our other Ronin deck. There's a better pronunciation than Turkey from earlier. It's fair. Low bar, but fair. Okay, so Black Widow is one of these cards that I constantly see in Ronin decks. It just really doesn't make any sense. I know, like, the surface level read is she technically adds a card to your opponent's hand, but if you play this card on before turn 5, it effectively puts your opponent down a card, which makes your Ronin worse on the last turn. And if you play her on turn 5 to add a card to their hand, she's literally only just a 3/5. And at that point, you should probably just be playing Polaris or Spider-Man so you can play them on curve and also be disruptive. So basically, stop putting Black Widow in your decks like this. Please and thank you. I like Rogue in here because you can Ronin into Rogue plus Mystique. Or you could Ronin into Crystal plus Rogue, or Rogue plus Maximus Master Mold. You put a man in a monkey mask and let him go ballistic, you've satisfied my needs for an action movie. Accurate. Let the man do his work. Monkey man. Solid trailer. I think that's the only must change thing in here before we dive in. Rest of it seems fine. Let's play some games. Someone asked, do you think the Grandmaster double Alliance deck is competitive because of Grandmaster? I think that deck felt fine. It's worth noting that that deck was winning with double Doctor Doom more than I was winning with double Alliance. But having both plans was important for, like, the typical turn 6 shell game where your opponent doesn't know which of the two you have. Hey, Canderp, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Snap.
Oh, that avatar looks great. I haven't seen that one before.
Opponent snapped.
What if I Nico into Grandmaster and just get an 8-power Nico? It's like a 3/8. That sounds fine. Grandmaster be OP as a 2-2. I wouldn't be surprised if Grandmaster gets OTA'd up to a 2-1 or a 2-2 before long. I'm actually kind of surprised he wasn't at least a 2-1 to start, just because they had commented that they really don't like releasing, 0-power cards unless they have a really good reason for it. I struggle to see the good reason this card is a 2-0. Like, why do they feel the need? Like, I feel like maybe they wanted to synergize with Ravona, because I like it synergy with Ravona, but giving it like a first point of power so it still does that, but does something is free.
Time's up.
Oh. They wanted it to be viable in Cerebro Zero decks. It's true.
Victory.
That's true. You wouldn't have Cerebro Zero content without him. They wanted Mr. Negative Synergy. Maybe. Havoc, like, I think Havoc's a good a good candidate for not being 0-1 power because like he makes himself bigger, so I think that's fine. I've not seen any of the Star Rail 2.0 Easy Beam. That's good to know. Hey, thanks for dropping by a live one, Kid Derp. Good to have you here. Glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff. Alright, well, obviously, we have Nico copy into Baron Mordor. We keep it, we step. No, links work in chat. If you want to link me so I can reference later, that'd be great. Alright, well now I'd rather Master Roll. Thanks, EV.
This land can never be fully known.
Harbor for launch for Metropolis. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, they could have gotten rid of Weird World and chose not to. What a gamer. Oh, that is how that works. This uses how much energy they didn't spend the previous turn, not how much I didn't spend. It's like cheating. Alright, we beat a Hulk. Yeah, it works. It works the same way with Mindscape and She-Hulk as well.
Victory.
Do you see Loki as a real sideboard plan B or C in different decks? Yeah, I think that's probably where he fits in now. We played a Loki deck that was playing a bunch of tech cards and Sarah the other day on stream. Maybe it wasn't Sarah, it was just tech cards. That felt pretty reasonable. That was a list from KM Best recent Best Decks video.
Oh, snap.
So, I know Baron Mordor's like not a good card anywhere, but this is definitely the type of matchup where he's more bad than most others, simply because they have a lot of 6-drops in their deck. So like if you Baron Mordor them and they draw a 6-drop, it's just giving them a free 6-drop. I'm gonna Shang their monster proactively and then armor up the monster island to protect ours, hopefully. It is a quality piece of Dan Hitmart. I agree with that. Hopefully they try to shake us this turn and the armor catches them with their pants down. It's my favorite Martyr deck right now. I don't think there are any Marvel Snap decks that optimally want to play the card Martyr. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Miley. Some concern that we get shanked right and they also put enough power left, but other than that, I think we're in a pretty good spot here. Yeah, I think if you're like, what's the least bad deck I can play Martyr in, the answer is some kind of Dazzler Zoo Shell. But I also think like those decks aren't very good. They probably don't even need Martyr to be ideal. How did the Martyr Warlock deck perform earlier, Jeff? We got a couple of wins with it. That using Martyr to enable Adam Warlock is the most novel use of the card I've seen for sure. Martyr early priority Alliance deck that she's genuinely useful in. I don't know. I'm skeptical that you have to play a card as bad as Martyr to get priority for Alliance. Like I've played a lot of decks that like try to jockey for priority and it doesn't feel like you need that type of effect in them. One good parking deserves another, right? Cut them off a draw here, which is great. Do you want to know anything about the Okoye and Nakia bundle on the 6th? So my understanding is they've stopped giving us advanced data mine information, so for bundles that can't be pulled anymore. If they have Darkhawk next turn, they will get to... Well, they won't even get to draw. They'll stop us from drawing if they Darkhawk left, but then we get to Rogue the Hawk, which is great. I'm gambling on the danger room. Okay. Hey, Roll, thanks for the raid. Gets at the tail end of what we're doing here. Trying out some Ronin as the last of our viewer decks of the afternoon. We had a good stream. Lead on Pork if we don't have the copy mode on Nico.
Opponent snapped.
Playing the Tribunal Torch decks to do missions, thank you. And I think Doctor Strange really helped. Yeah, I like Doctor Strange in that list. Feels good. I want to put Master Mold not at the same path as Spider Hams. That way if we hit Grandmaster, we can shove him center and get his effect again. There's Abu away. I have regrets, chat. I have regrets. I think I need the space here. Turning one of their negative cards into a 6 cost is actually pretty good, right? That cuts them off of their actual draw here, too.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
Glad to be of assistance.
Hail Hydra!
You know, I almost suggested we change this to Shadow King too. Not only does Shadow King give you resource efficiency on the last turn potentially, but the fact that we're playing our own copy of armor is awkward. stubborn at times. He Justina Martyr never released it. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to. I like her stuff. Shit. I guess we can switch it. I don't know. I don't have too strong a feeling. Like Shank's definitely better in some other spots. We're also like playing armor to protect our rodent. I think I like the armor. I'm not sure how I feel about Spider Ham in this deck. It's probably fine for the information. It attacks them on the angle of her making their cards useless. Shadow King. Shadow King's actually good with Spider Ham too, right? Which is nice. It's a point of armor. Armor stops your rodent from getting shanked. I like the inclusion of armor a lot.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I fit. So to further articulate the thoughts on Spider Ham, if I were to replace Spider Ham, I think it would want to be with another card that's not an on-reveal, because having cheap on-reveal cards makes it awkward to get Grandmaster to function how you want it to function. You haven't seen people playing Shank much. You are in a very different MMR/matchmaking bracket than most of the rest of us. Card continues to track as the most popular thing on Untap by a wide margin. I'm gonna do this and then this actually, because this way if we roll into Mystique by mistake, we'll get to copy whatever this steals.
I am Iron Man.
2 good hits now. That'll do, pig.
I am Iron Man.
Rewarded.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I haven't used my Ant Maze yet, so I think I'm just gonna play Rodent here, and then we'll use Ant Maze to guarantee I have big stats into the Mystique path. Oh! Oh, I'm dumb. LOL. That's fine though, I think. Play this here just to make sure they put some amount of points here. We have priorities, so we don't have to worry about getting shanked in the center. Oh, and Baron took the last card out of their deck there, which meant that they didn't get to cycle things into Quantum Tunnel like they thought they would. I think we were winning regardless, but Baron making the tunnel not function is a sweet aftermath there. Baron Mordor nerf win, yep. Factor Fiction, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate you dropping back again. What does Crystal do again? She makes each player draw a card. It's, one of the things that I think is genuinely one of the better uses of Master Mold is that against most decks, curving Master Mold on 2 into Crystal on 3 makes Crystal's draw be one-sided. Which feels pretty good. Like 3/3 draw card as a Marvel Snap card is like a busted effect, like super powerful. So playing a 2/2 to help you get to that point is like worthwhile, I think. Is a 2/4 Baron Mordor reasonable? Yeah, probably. His effect is a drawback in spots, so giving him a 4th point of power seems fine. Anytime he draws your opponent a 6 drop, he did them a favor. Hey, Nick, though, thanks for dropping your primer off this way. Appreciate it. Hope life treat you well. I think Nico should be 1 card instead of 2. I think Nico is a perfect, beautiful girl just the way she is, and you all should keep your grubby paws off of her. Break your fingers, you try and touch her. And then Baron here filled their hand, so Grandmaster gets to draw just me a card with Crystal. It's beautiful.
Oh, snap.
I should have snapped. Going into that last turn, I think. Their mediocre lockjaw roll, definitely want to do it. To go Rodin into Mystique by Rodin, play Maximus, throw out Ham as a filler.
Victory.
Is Nico worth 6,000 tokens? It's in my last Spotlight Cash review video. I included a segment at the end where I talked about cards that I felt were worth spending tokens on. I listed Nico at the top. She is not coming back around in Spotlights anytime soon. I think she's a very worthwhile pickup. Oh yeah, I should put Ham center to play around Grandmaster being able to set up stuff. It's one of those play patterns I still just don't have committed to memory yet. Not Stellar into the bar. The ongoing Rogue will be okay to her. So the way Rogue in the bar works is that she takes away the ability from the very first thing, and then she doesn't take away abilities from the other ones. She copies the ability that she stole. There's Ronin. I have Mystique and Crystal as my last 2 cards. I'm gonna Ronin mid, I think, with the hope to draw... Oh, Mystique! This is fine, right? This is minus... This is -3, so I'm at 5 here. I wanted to draw Mystique and then rogue the Soulstone. Yeah, they could have Blue Arvel. They have 6 cards in their deck though, so whatever, bring it. Silver. I don't believe the Jeff has moved. They're not beating us with a single big 6-drop play though, because we're playing for all 3 lanes. Alright, we're gonna play him in the middle this time, because I'm remembering to do so. And I'm gonna snap Master Mold into Grandmaster here, I think. Yeah, Master Mold is kind of obnoxious for the Thanos deck, because their hand tends to be pretty full most of the time anyways. We really need to hope they don't Hotel Inferno our run-in. He's like our one pile of stats. Game without him.
Opponent snapped.
Just have to go.
Escaped.
Removing all abilities from both players' hands with Leech would be a buff. It would make it so the card sees play in lots of decks alongside Infinite. It is not a smart or good change. I think Leech should probably just be like a 2/3 or a 3/2, and it should only hit a couple of cards in your hand. It shouldn't get rid of the entire hand.
Snap.
It's a shame I need to be winning Castle Blackstone, because otherwise I love Grandmastering the Nico double up the following turn. This probably loses me this location. This deck should probably have Miss Marvel in it, is a boring take. That's accurate. I guess we have a lot of 2s. You feel the no second target for Mystique though.
Escaped.
Some version of which deck, Sybil? The Thanos deck or the Ronin deck? The Ronin decks are definitely the fan favorite since Grandmaster released. He was buffed, and this has been like a card people have wanted to be good for a long time. A bunch of content creators have put out things with it. Be surprised if something like this ended up being a top deck. This build is one of the better ones I've played so far. It's playing the good tech cards. It's nice and low to the ground. Feels like it needs one more way to put numbers into play. I'm not quite sure what that looks like from an ideal perspective. Just Ronin probably isn't enough. Feel like in order to play Miss Marvel, I'd have to retool the 2-drops and drop something like Armor, and I really liked Armor, so I don't think I'd want to do that. Iron Lad? Iron Lad could be okay. Hitting the tech cards is awkward, but hitting Ronin is good. I'll stay this time through. Got Rogue if they play an ongoing card, and I've got Ronin otherwise. Got Shadow King if they do something like Blob. Regrets having Shadow King instead of Shang. It's never the right tech card. Oh. So know how I win the left side from here. That's the neat part, you don't. Sentinels. Man, I can add 8 stats here, but Honor. Or Jeff can move as well. You play Loki, so you just replace your hand when you don't draw Ronin. The problem with Loki is like you need other cards to like fill your hand up. You have to play like Snow Guard and stuff. Devil Dino's the same thing, chat. Like once you play like Devil Dino's not just a card you put in your deck. Like just Crystal isn't enough. You need, like, at a minimum, Snow Guard or Agent Coulson on top of it. At that point, your deck starts veering off. It's no longer symmetrical Dino, but still not quite gonna keep it up. Big Dino. All right, gamers, I've been going for about 8 hours today. I'm gonna go ahead and do a more reasonable work day after back-to-back super duper long ones. So I'm gonna go ahead and pop off. I may or may not be live this weekend. I'm gonna see how I'm feeling and what's going on. We'll catch you around later. It looks like Looks like Z is just signing on, so I'm gonna go ahead and raid you over their way. If you're looking to keep doing drops over here on the Twitch side, if you're looking for more Hoaglandia content, be sure to check out my videos on both the Hoaglandia Stamp and the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channels. On the Jeff Hoagland channel, if you're looking for something to do weekend missions with, I'm gonna hit publish on a Grandmaster Shuri deck that also plays Scar to knock out your weekend missions all in one go. So check that out on the youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland here in a few minutes if you're looking for a weekend mission deck. And remember, if you didn't finish your drops today and you want to finish them here at Hoaglandia, they'll still be going next week. I will definitely be live Monday and Tuesday, probably at some point over the weekend as well. Peace, folks.